안녕! 안녕. 안녕.
Hello! Hi guys! Welcome back to another stream. My name is Eri Song, aka Song Ari. I'm your resident Gumiho VTuber. Annyeong everyone! Hi! Hi Nardo, hi Purse! Hi Mouse! Hi JP! Thank you to everyone peeking in, Purse, Nardo, Mice, and congratulations on being first, Mice! Hi Goku Warthog! I don't know why that handle is taking me out, man. Dental nuzzle? Nuzzle? Why are you nuzzling up to me for, huh? Did I give you permission? Huh? Did I give you permission? It's okay. Is the Gumi hungry today? I'm actually kind of full. I mean, like, if you wanna help feed me souls, I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, you're gonna do it anyway? Okay, fine. That's cool. Thank you. Also, concept, but my stomach's bursting now. I had ramyun for dinner because my family was feeling lazy for cooking. So I made ramyun for my mom and me. But afterwards we ate like 2 cupcakes. If you guys didn't see my Discord server, we got gifted homemade cupcakes. There's like, they're really pretty. There's 6 of them. 3 are vanilla, the other 3 are chocolate. And the icing decorations are like so pretty. Like genuinely, I thought my mom had brought them home from like a custom bakery shop. You know, one of those fancy boutique places. But no, it was homemade. And yeah, they were very yummy. Is this karaoke mic? Oh god. Thanks for letting me know. I forgot to fix that from last stream. Sorry guys. That's easily fixed. There we go. I'll turn my compressor back on since I'm not doing karaoke today either. Not my phone playing my stream out loud again. Hopefully y'all didn't hear that. Cave ambience for Ooga Booga Smash Pass. I say hi, Sush. Hello. It was unintentional. I was doing like troubleshooting casual karaoke last night and like very visibly, very audibly like failing at singing along to the songs. But yeah, I forgot to change the settings after last night. Anyways, the cupcakes are really yummy. I think that the icing was like fresh cream, like fresh heavy cream, 생크림. It was a little sweet, but the cake itself was not sweet at all. So very well paired with coffee or milk. Yum. Nozzle wuzzle. How many submissions we get for Smash? I didn't count, but we got at least 16 responses, and that's not counting the total number of characters. So you can estimate like around like high 20s, maybe low 30s, because not everyone submitted like 2 characters. A couple of people submitted only 1, which is okay. Hello, this might be one of the streams of all time that I stay up for. If that's what you stay up for, I feel... Well, I hope you like the results, because even I don't know what the results are gonna be yet. But yeah, how are you guys doing on this fine weekend? I low-key had a little bit of like a rough evening, so hopefully I don't sound too down for you guys. Yeah. But I'm excited for Smash Our Pass tonight. I'm really excited to start fulfilling milestones for the Gummithon. Speaking of the Gummithon, that's definitely going to be ending next week. I'm scheduling at least 2 streams. So on Tuesday, we're continuing Unbeatable. And then I don't know if I'm going to stream again on Friday. It depends on like how the timer runs. Because I want my final stream of the Gummithon to be karaoke, which is going to be next Saturday. I think in the afternoon, because I don't want to risk an evening karaoke session. But yeah, I'll definitely poll everyone and see if like people can make it to afternoon versus evening for karaoke, but it's definitely going to be next Saturday. So yeah, I'm excited. It's been a really exciting Gummithon, and the timer is finally going down. Huzzah! Huzzah! I woke up feeling old. Yeah, I just there was like a couple of things that happened like earlier today, so it got me down just a tiny bit. So I'm distracting myself. I'm distracting myself. What other things that I want to talk about? Re-housekeeping. Oh, there was definitely something I forgot. I blame you guys. I blame you guys. You're distracting me by chatting. Your endless messages make me forget my agenda because I never took notes. Oh wait, hold up, wait, hold on. I knew there was something Twitter forgot to display when I was scrolling through the oh my god. Yeah, I knew it. They ate it. They ate the response. Gumi streaming? Yeah, I'm streaming. Also, Meter, I low-key almost forgot to add like your pictures to the Smasher Pass because Twitter ate your response. I'm like scrolling through the entire thread in the Discord channel, saving the images. I unfortunately don't remember what the first one is, but I remember the second one. Oh wait, no, I vaguely remember it was like a nobody from Kingdom Hearts for like your first submission, but yeah, I can't find it in the Twitter thread. I don't know why that is. Yeah, anyways, I'm about to add that now, so luckily it showed up. Thank you for the head pat, Sush. Ah. But yeah, things happen, so I literally forgot. I went out and for like Christmas gift shopping, like I said yesterday, right? And it was like, oh my god, it was a tough time. And then I came back home. And then I was busy prepping dinner and other things. I completely forgot about making a thumbnail for today's YouTube stream, and I was like, so I was scrambling to put that together within like the last 50 minutes. So stream was a little late. I apologize. No, seriously though. Why is Twitter doing this to me? Oh, that reminds me, I have a lamb stew boiling for the last 7... Excuse me? Last 7 hours? Okay, wait, hold on. How long are you usually supposed to boil a stew for, Sush? Hold up. 7 hours? Is this like a... Are you sure it's a boil or a simmer? Okay, look, I'm trying to do an overnight stew. I'm sorry, I have never been crazy enough to try and cook an overnight steel melon. What if it accidentally like gets too hot and then it boils over and then like it leaves a mess on your stovetop, but then you wake up the next morning and your pot is all melted down? Technically it's as long as you want by taking that to its limit. Sush, how do you live like this? Genuinely. Gonna be lurking, kinda busy at the moment, we'll try to chat every now and then. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, JP. Thank you for the lurk. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna scroll through my notifications on Twitter, make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Ah. I don't want to take any chances. I must make sure everyone is represented. Yeah. See, like... Meteor, your pictures show up in my mentions. They don't show up in the actual thread. Like, what the hell, man? Alright, but anyway, I have saved them. And we will definitely be rating them tonight. Yatta! I just need to add them to my tier list template. Alright, GG. It's all fixed now. Yay! They trying to reincarnate that lamb? New isekai light novel. That time, I got reincarnated in another world after being boiled to my death in a lamb stew. And now I can graze in the pastures in peaceful serenity for the end of my days. You know how those like the isekai light novels will literally like tell you the entire premise of like... the entire premise of the hook. They're gonna use like at least 30 to 50 words because they really need to show you like how this is different from like all the other 999,999 isekai light novels out there. And then you reach volume 3 of the light novel and suddenly they're fighting like Satan himself in monster form because he's wreaking havoc on the new isekai world, and somehow the lamb has gotten himself a human body or humanoid body. He's attracting waifus left and right through his harem. I got boiled alive as a lamb and got isekai, so now I shave myself to make a profit in a world without God, and even better, like, yes, now that I've reincarnated, I'm just gonna live a slow and peaceful life. Why do you mean capitalism? Capitalism, politics, war. This is why I can't do isekai anymore. Okay, say what you want, but the stew smells amazing. I'm so excited for this, bro. That stew better be good. You've been hyping it up for so long. What did you put in it besides lamb, obviously? Oh yes, what did you put in the lamb stew? Lammy! Cool! What else is in there? Reincarnated as a lamb and slow roasted till I become level 999. Nah, I can think of a superior level 999 anime right now. Guess what it is? My love story with Yamada-kun at level 999. Yep. I need season 2 of that stat. I need to catch up with the manga, but I heard it's on hiatus, which is sad. Hi, Soul. Thank you for peeking in. Hello, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Butter, garlic, onions, carrots, chilies, and bok choy, and spices, of course. And the lamb was marinated in yogurt. Oh, very intriguing. We don't usually use yogurt as a marinade here, but then again, we marinate our meat like the Korean way, so as either like soy sauce or ginger or like gochujang 그런 같은 게. But sounds really yummy. You have to post pictures when it's all done later, okay? Send them in the server. Send them in the Food Fix channel. So it's just going for extra tender. I mean, how tender are you going? Is the meat supposed to melt in your mouth? Or do you prefer it a little chewy? Lamb is so good, but never had a slow cooked lamb stew. I've never had lamb, period. Not even lamb skewers. I like soy marinades too, and will do. Bet. The lamb waifu harem goes crazy. I heard he pulls the king in season 2. Okay, is the king secretly a woman and that's how he gets pulled into the harem? Or does the lamb protagonist discover that he is bisexual or pansexual? I don't care. Whatever sexuality he awakens to, is like, oh, maybe I like men after all, or non-binary people, and that's how the king gets inducted. Oh, wait a second, that won't be published because it was not under the BL imprint. Oops. Creator's choice. Yeah. Love melty lamb. I really want to try it. I don't know where to get good lamb around these parts though, because I don't want to try like cooking it myself. I wanna taste it first, see how it's actually like. I wanna know what the flavor profile is supposed to be and like the texture, and then try to attempt to recreate it myself. Yeah. You don't have any local butchers? We might, but like low-key, I think lamb meat is kind of expensive, bro. And look, I want it cooked in a restaurant. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to cook the meat myself first. I want to eat it cooked already. If you have any Persian or Arabic restaurants, it's a fantastic place to try slow-cooked lamb. Trying to think, I don't know if we have. We might have a kebab place where I live, but Persian or Arabic restaurants, it feels like something that my university town would have. Not my local area. My university town was like really famous for having like a wide variety of like different ethnic cuisine. So that is the one thing I miss about that place. Like there were no good malls, there were no good urban shopping centers, but hey, the restaurant scene was really, really, really fucking good. We had at least 3 Asian marts. They weren't good, but they did exist, and there were 3 of them. No Filipino food though, SMH. I know, right? That's okay. That's what they rely on the university students for. Haha. Who knows? Maybe one will have opened in our town by now, Naku. I think I have a burger place that makes a lamb burger. Ooh, sounds cool. Definitely not kebab. Nothing against kebabs. I love them, but I would not trust them with something like slow-cooked lamb. True. I just mean lamb meats in general, or like ethnic food in general. Aww. I honestly haven't like eaten out in like restaurants in a really long time. Like we'll get takeout, but honestly, we just eat home cooked food most of the time. And then if we're too lazy to cook or get takeout, then it's ramen time. I don't know. Restaurants are getting expensive these days, and then the portions are getting smaller. Oh yeah, I went to a pho restaurant with one of my friends like earlier this year. We've been there like maybe like 3 times in like the last couple years, and so a small portion literally only fills like half my stomach, but they were charging like, what was it, $10-11 for it. And then what they call their large portion is a regular normal sized portion, and that was $1 more expensive. I am pretty sure the portions were much bigger 5 years ago. That's how bad it is. Alligator is delicious. Where are you getting these delicacy meats, bro? Alligator? More importantly, did you procure this meat legally? 11? I'm trying to remember the prices. I think they're definitely more expensive in like the super urban city areas where they charge you an arm and leg for just like a grande sized coffee. But yeah, typically pho is reputable for being cheap in my area, but the prices have like slowly risen. So I just don't remember if it was like $10-11. Definitely not 12. Not for a small portion. That would be a highway robbery. I had it at a restaurant. Huh. What would you compare alligator meat to? Like texture, flavor profile wise? And don't say it tastes like chicken, because we all know it doesn't fucking taste like chicken. You know how they get you with like, oh, here are these vegan chicken nuggets or chicken fillets. They're made of tofu or mushrooms, but we swear it tastes just like chicken. No, you are actively deluding yourself. Vegan food can be tasty, but you try to straight up tell me that it tastes like chicken, I'm sorry. Take your marketing and toss it into the trash bin. I'm not listening to another word. If you dare to market your fake meat to me as tastes like chicken, then I'm not buying it. It's a bit chewy. Tastes like chicken means it's bland. Okay, but like, you understand that chicken, when cooked well, can be tasty. If it's bland, you're not preparing it properly. You're not even seasoning it. I overslept. Did y'all do Smasher Pass already? Proxy, we've literally only been live for like 27 minutes. No, we have not done it yet. Y'all know me. I tend to yap for like 30 minutes to an hour. We don't do jack shit when stream starts. Don't worry. You're not late. But it's definitely on the more expensive end here. Pretty much any variation of soupy noodles is 20 plus USD dollars here. Okay, to be fair, don't you like live in like a more... I am trying not to dox you. You are living in an area that is not your traditional urban place. You are also somewhere in the EU. So I'm sure that impacts things. Okay, but I generally want to be able to distinguish the fake chicken nuggets with the real ones they have here. I've done a side-by-side comparison, and if anything, the vegan version tastes more like chicken than the chicken. I fail to believe that. I fail to believe that. Either they're messing with the recipe, or they found a way to actively trick and delude you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have never had a fake vegan meat that actually tastes like chicken. Kebabs are a tenner? Like $10 price range? Y'all ever had zebra? Hey guys, have you ever had like lion or giraffe or, you know, hippopotamus? Oh, have you ever had like, you know, snake skewers? I hear those are really, really tasty. Melt in your mouth. Hey, you ever have frog? Okay, I know some people actually do eat frogs. In some places or cultures. Hey, you ever had chicken feet? Hey, you ever had a baby octopus? Looking at Uber Eats, every pho place is 16 to 22 for a bowl. Yeah, that's how expensive it gets. To be fair, like, wait, are you ordering the pho for like takeout or pickup? Also, sometimes if you like go directly to the restaurant and order from them, you get lower prices. I have discovered that with food delivery apps. They will inflate the prices on their menu, and then you like actually go to their actual restaurant physical location, and then you look at their menu screens and you're like, why does it cost like $1 to $2 cheaper than what's on my DoorDash order? It only works with like mashed chicken. The minute it's a solid piece, it becomes clear which is which, but with like nuggets or like the crispy chicken style patty, I genuinely think it's very, very close. Maybe you've had good baked chicken nuggets then, because I definitely have not. Yeah, never order from DoorDash if you can help it. Honestly, the only thing I use DoorDash for is to like schedule a pickup order if I'm like out on the road, because at least like the pickup orders 99% of the time are the same or very close to the in-house prices. But to be fair, I also only order pickup from DoorDash when I'm getting bubble tea. And bubble tea places, if they're not chain, okay, if they're a chain bubble tea place, they already have their own app, so I'm not using DoorDash for that. But if they're like an indie local place, then yeah, I'm using DoorDash. Y'all ever had kangaroo? Ooh, what does kangaroo taste like, Purrs? Does it taste similar to meerkat by any chance? Yeah, Uber and DoorDash add $1 to $3 to the price. Yeah. And if you order delivery, like there's the delivery fees on top of that, and then you gotta tip your delivery driver, which you should be doing, chat. Tip your delivery driver. I use DoorDash to look at the menu, and then I just try to use their online order on their website if they have one. Honestly, I don't even use DoorDash to look at their menu because I just use Google. I Google it, see if they have a website, or I use like the Google Place map feature, and then I look at pictures of their menu, especially if they were uploaded within the last year or so, and I'm like, okay, this looks up to date enough. All right, time to go. Y'all ever had kumiho? Mods ban that person. Ban that person right now. You dare talk about eating gumiho in front of a gumiho herself? What the fuck, man? Excuse me? Are you admitting to eating my fellow brethren and sisters? No regrets? Mods, time him out for the next 15 minutes. I said what I said. Time him out! I heard kangaroo doesn't travel well. Is it like an issue with like storing it when you're transporting it? I mean, it's a fair question. You eat our souls, might be time to table the turns. Sush. Actually, you know what? You're not even mod. You're a Discord mod, but you're not Twitch mod, so I can't even threaten to unmod you. But don't you dare commit mutiny, bro. Don't you dare, don't you dare. We've known each other for too long, bro. It's gonna sting, and then I'll make it sting harder for you. Et tu, brute! Et tu! Yeah. You ever had ostrich or emu? Okay, now we're just shelling out like every single rare niche animal meat or bird meat there possibly is. Okay, wait. Birds are technically animals, so like animal meat in general. Because Animal Kingdom, and then it's the what's right below Kingdom? I forget the scientific name. My high school biology teacher is going to kill me. But it's like animal, then mammals, birds, reptiles, amphibians, etc., etc. And then you go like even further, more specific, until you reach genus and species. I think there was an acronym I memorized, but it's genuinely not coming to mind right now. I think the weirdest thing I ate was a reindeer burger. Rudolph tasted fantastic. I can't lie. Wow, you're cannibalizing Rudolph during the holiday season? Didn't you know that's reindeer phobic? Where is our legal representation? I am. AKA, get wrecked. DKPCOFGS? Okay, so it's domain or dominion, I guess? If I'm wrong, I'm gonna dissolve on the spot. Kingdom? P is like... Is it... something. Class. And then order. And then family. And then genus and species. What is P? What do D and P stand for? Phylum. Phylum. I knew it. I knew it was a PH word. How can I be reindeer phobic if I love eating them? That's what every... That's what every psychopath says. Hi, Sanhua. Thank you for peeking in. Hello. Can I get a shout out for Sanhua and Soul, please? Oh my god. Sanhua, I am very sorry. I'm very sorry that you have come to my chat being reindeer phobic. Hi Ari, hiya, annyeong. Anyways, yeah. There's Soul shout out. Everyone go follow Soul and also Sanhua. Two of my very good streamer friends. Oh, you were playing World of Warcraft, Sanhua? I don't know why, but I never took you for a WoW player. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong handle. That's the wrong handle. What the... I was like, wait a second. My fairy librarian friend is playing World of Warcraft? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I don't know why, but I keep forgetting that you have VT at the end of your Twitch handle. I'm genuinely spacing out on my memory. My memory's getting worse every year. It must be because of how old I am. Hi, I'm new here. What a cool gumiho. Shut up, me! Shut up, me! I mean, thank you for calling me cool, but... Come on. You don't fool me. I know all my wonderlings by heart. I think. Probably. Problem. Ama. Unky hole? Okay, can I get an honest answer? Like, where the hell is unk coming from? I keep seeing spammed online. What is unk? Someone please explain unk to me. It's just uncle? Pretty much calling someone old? So is uncle the new boomer? Wait, can you call women or non-binary people unk too? Is there like a female equivalent? Like, if you want to call someone unk but they're not a man, you just call them like auntie or something? I've been recently called unk, and it's funny to me. I am so happy that all my extended family lives either on the other side of the world or on the other side of the country, because I ain't got to deal with that shit. Unk is like 25 plus. 25 plus? Okay, I mean, I guess that's better than boomer then. I've actually seen it used more for women. How? Huh? You know, should I? No, it's TikTok. It's the TikTok brain rot generation. I'm not going to question it. 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 It's like, you know, you can call people bro. That's like brother. But if they are older, you call them unk. I would think unk is 50 plus. Right? Right? Like, boomer to me is like 60 to 70 plus range. Though, like, these days, 50 plus is kind of like borderline boomer too. Unk? Yeah. Yeah. I'd say unk is like 40, 50, maybe even 30 if you want to like push it. But actually, wait, 30 is kind of close to 25 then. Never mind, 40 to 50. How is the Gumiho doing this day after Fox Girl Friday? She's doing okay. She could be better, but she's very excited to rate characters for Smash or Pass. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone's submissions again. If you act like a grandpa who has barely been exposed to Wi-Fi, you are unk regardless of age or gender? Then that's just a boomer. That's literally just a boomer. Like, are you gonna call your 90-year-old grandma who doesn't know how to use a smartphone unk? No. Then again, I don't know if you should be calling her boomer or unk to her face. Thanks for the 10 stream streak, mice. Twitter says 25 plus is old and 30 is retirement age. And when did we start trusting Twitter as a reliable source of information? Yes, because it's funnier? My god. You know, sometimes I wonder if I should be more in tune with online pop culture and like all the current euphemisms and slang and trends. Maybe I should actually like look at TikTok more than once every 3 months. And then I see what nonsense you all concoct. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'll just stay on my little corner of the internet. Isolated from everything that's not pertaining to my interests. Your first mistake was trying Twitter. I know, right? I committed that mistake a long time ago. I was on Tumblr first though. I was on Tumblr first and then Twitter, and as you know, Tumblr infamously used to be worse than Twitter. And then everyone had to migrate to Twitter, and then Twitter became a cesspool. And now TikTok is a cesspool. Literally almost every social media platform is like so horrible these days. There is a reason I am fossil tier. Sometimes I wonder if I'm like a true Gen Z, like at heart, or if I have like millennial influences. Hi Zara, welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see you. I have realized I cannot escape the rot, so I have joined it. I think I will continue to keep my rot influence strictly to whatever shows up in my Twitter For You feed, or my personal servers, or my VTuber servers. I remember Twitter from 2011. Those were simpler times. I wasn't even on Twitter on 2011. I was on toxic book forums. Only 11 years old, and I already understood the full toxicity of people on forums. I didn't even have to go to 4chan or anything like that, because surprisingly, people can be really mean or rude or be bullies on scholastic book forums, or even worse, Christian book forums. And then I discovered regular social media and I was gone. 2011, I was on Tumblr probably. Yeah, I didn't graduate to Tumblr until, I want to say 2013, 2014. I think it was forums and then Quotev, which is like some quiz making platform that used to have discussion forums. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. And then Tumblr, and then Twitter. And then I eventually made an Instagram for IRL stuff. That was it. Speaking of toxic fandoms, Amino app shut down. Wait, Amino is dead? I used to use the Amino app for... They had like a big Asian beauty community. And I remember I was like trying to like find like useful sources of information in like my late high school, early university days. And then I found that the more adult scientific community was located on Reddit, and that gave me an excuse to finally uninstall the Amino app. 2011, I was on those flash game site MMOs, and that was the closest I was to social media. Oh, flash games. When's the last time I played a web flash game? Maybe 2011 is right. Maybe that's the last time I played web flash games. Man, what a throwback. Speaking of rot, there's a new Hoyo game like GTA, but fighting brain rot, they called it mind rot though. Yeah, Varsapura. I watched the demo gameplay that they posted on YouTube. It looks pretty cool. Definitely gonna be staying in development for quite a few years because the whole demo was literally just a recruitment ad in the end for developers. But I'm very intrigued to see where they take it. I just hope it's not gacha, but knowing Hoyo, it will most likely be a live service gacha, and that will negatively impact the story. But it's fine. Today, I outed myself by mentioning MSN Messenger and confusing the Skype sound for A. See, I'm young enough to know what neither of those sound like. Wait, no, I do know the Skype sound. It's been like a really long time, but I vaguely remember it because I did use Skype to like chat with one of my online friends. It was literally the only reason I had Skype. We had like a small group chat because we came from like the same book forum site. And then eventually it was just like us two talking to each other because our third member, Loki, was like such an ass. Was such an ass that he caused like a whole like, you know, not Paris Simpson, is it Paris? Jared? Who's the name of like that? What's the name of that infamous like gossip guy in Hollywood that was like, you know, constantly posting inflammatory stories and photos of celebrities? What's his name? Paris? Anyway, so yeah, what it boils down to is the third member tried to like pull one of those things on us too, and we were like, hell no, bro. What the hell? That's fucked up. And so we kicked him out of the group chat. So it was just like us two for like the next 2 years. And now I don't know if Skype even exists anymore. Didn't Microsoft's pivot to Teams? But yeah, I don't know the AIM sound for sure. I know the Skype sound, but I know the AIM sound. The game didn't feel like gacha until they started swapping characters. Honestly, like as soon as I saw the combat, I was like, yeah, this is gacha. It's way too simple. There's the basic attack, the skill, and the ultimate. Yatta! And then they showed the third character and I was like, oh, this is a gacha design, alright. It's like if they took Nicole from Zenless and then tweaked her a bit to fit Varsapura's art style. They had to. Skype just turned into ad and crypto slap. Ugh. Why am I not surprised? I can't wait for the AI bubble to burst. Like, can it please just like, can every AI company implode on itself so that RAM prices can come back down? I mean, there's also like the negative ethical ramifications of using AI, but like right now I'm just like, bro, RAM is so freaking expensive. What the hell? Why does a 64GB RAM card cost anywhere from minimum $300 up to like $600? That's so unfair. I should have tried building a PC years ago before all this happened, but how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know that AI companies would be snatching up every single RAM card on the market? Yeah. Anywho. Okay, it's about... How long have we been live for? It's been... Okay, 47 minutes. Yeah, we should probably do Smash or Pass soon. Should probably start it soon. Low-key thinking of sneaking into the AI slap industry as an intern and sabotaging it from the inside by teaching it as correctly as possible. There is literally an online movement to like feed AI fake data. I know on Reddit they'll like mass delete like their comments and then like scramble them into incomprehensible jargon so that AI can't, you know, can't use their data when they're scraping off social media sites. You can poison artwork like using programs like Nightshade or Glaze. I'm pretty sure there's some other things you can do, but I've forgotten them at this point. At this point, I'll have to start downloading my RAM or downloading malware more like. Hey, if you downloaded the latest RAM upgrade, if you only have 8GB, it expands it to 120. Isn't that amazing? I definitely want to make myself more computer literate because I was looking at like everything that goes into building a PC and making all the specs fit together, and then everything that goes into like using like the kernel level systems of computers. And I've taken coding classes before, so like I'm a little bit more familiar with like computer architecture, but even then I'm just like, wow, I don't know jack shit. I don't know jack shit. They were like, oh my god, the 2000s will be the age of technology. Everyone will know how to use a computer properly. And then now kids are like, oh, I only know apps from the App Store. What's an APK file? What's a .exe file? Thanks for the hydration check, Mice. Oh, did you take Mice and my PC talk into your build now? Yeah, I replaced the Intel bundle with the AMD one. At least the Ryzen 7 one. I might downgrade to Ryzen 5. But I kind of need Micro Center to stop glitching with their prices. Honestly, what I might do is after Gumithon and when I have some time to go visit the store, because I have to make like a 3 to 4 hour drive there, I'm just gonna walk into the store, show them a list of the parts and be like, okay, can you tell me what the current prices and bundles are? Like, is there a website? Refuses to show me the correct ones. So yeah, that's the current plan. But yep, I will be shelling out at least $1,300 for this custom PC, and it better be good. Honestly, the chances of you getting scammed by download RAM size will probably be a smaller net loss than actually buying RAM at these prices. Unfortunately, as a streamer, I kind of don't have a choice. If I want to keep streaming games, especially Star Rail, that is my bread and butter, yeah, I'm kind of cooked. If Star Rail of all games will consistently drop frames with every new planet that comes out, then I am cooked. I am so cooked. And I had a decent laptop back then, but now it's showing its age. Okay. Alright, well, we do have a Smasher Pass to do. We do have Smasher Pass to do. Who's excited? Who's excited to watch me brutally roast your waifus and husbandos? Maybe. Maybe not. Are you talking about the Ryzen 5 mouse showed? Yeah. I'm keeping it in consideration, but I might just go for the Ryzen 7 for the little bit extra power. Me, yeah! Let's go! Let me see hype in chat. Are you excited? I hope you are. Oh my god, someone sent a submission for Smasher Pass last minute, and I'm debating if I should include it or not, because what the hell? What? What is this? What? You know what? I'll make an exception. Wait, hold on, guys. Like, I need to add this. Oh my! What the hell am I looking at? Oh my! I hope you know what you're doing, Holma, because already in the back of my head, the gears are turning, and I can't say it's a good turning. Oh god. Okay. Back in. I'm still regretting not choosing blue car from cars for my 2 options, but the ones I already have are too, but... A car? A car, Sush? Like, Disney Pixar cars? Like, when you say blue car, do you mean the mentor car to, like, the ultra arrogant Lightning McQueen race car, bro? Not just any car, a blue car, the light blue one. Yeah, so like, wait, is it not the mentor? Bro, I don't even remember cars anymore. And it should stay dead. Sally? Who the fuck is Sally? Chat, who is Sally from Cars? And why do you know her name? Neku, you're kind of a freak. I respect it. Some of y'all are freaks. I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all need to be locked up. Is that the Porsche? I don't even remember which car is a Porsche or not anymore, dude. All I know is that some of you guys sicken me. And I will not forget this slight against me. My brother made me watch Cars 50 times with him when he was younger. My parents made me watch Cars. I didn't even ask to see it. They were like, oh, animated movie from Pixar. Let's show Ari. And then I watched it and was like, what am I watching? What is playing on my screen? The love interest of Lightning McQueen? Oh, his girlfriend car? She was light blue? I mean, I guess if you think about red or blue are polar opposites. Okay. Alright, maybe I should have seen it coming. But no, I deadass erase, like... I only remember, like, the mentor car with the mustache. The red Lightning McQueen car, especially because the memes. And then, oh... what's the trashy pickup truck's name? Mater? Is that what his name is? Yeah, Mater. Yeah, Doc Hudson is the mentor car. This is a waifu smasher pass or a hear me out. Honestly, it might be a hear me out, but I got more traditional waifu and bandos than expected, so... I debated titling this hear me out, but I decided to default to smasher pass anyway. Okay. Alright, anyways, before I forget. This is the link to the Smasher Pass tier list. If you would like to follow along with me and rate these characters yourselves, please feel free to use that link. It should be public. If it's not public, yell at me. If it's not public, yell at me. And then after the stream is over, you can share that either on social media, quoting my original tweet, or I will post something on social media, or you can post it in the Smasher Pass channel in my Discord server, which you can access by typing !Discord in chat. Both on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube, you might have to wait for like 6 seconds before the URL appears because Nightbot is slow. But there you have it. Okay, but I received a lot of submissions. Thank you to everyone who submitted characters for this Smash Your Pass event. I think we got at least around like 16 to 20 submissions, which is a lot more than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. So, we have quite the variety of characters to talk about. But first, especially since ads are coming up, I want to quickly address how we're gonna be conducting this tier list. So if you will draw your attention to the categories on the top left, chat is kind of covering like part of it. So give me a second. I'm gonna temporarily move them. I'm gonna temporarily move chat. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hide chat. Y'all have been bad. I'm hiding you guys. So right now we have 6 categories. I think these are all encompassing enough, but who knows? Maybe if we go further down the line of characters and I think that one of these does not fit that character quite to a degree, a T, then I will make a new one. But from top to bottom, here are the categories. Love of my life. That means I would go down on one knee for them. I would marry them. I would be devoted to them. I will fulfill all marital duties with the added bonus of love. Right below that is going steady. With this basically equates to yes, would be in serious relationship with all the typical activities that you do in a serious relationship. Below that, friends with benefits. I think the character is hot. I don't know if I would date them for one reason or another, but would we fuck? Maybe. You all know that the traditional definition of friends with benefits. I don't think I need to explain that part to you. Below that, one night stand. I don't want to commit. I don't even want to commit to friends with benefits. You're hot, but it's a one and done, bro. It's a one and done. And then below that, cute, but no. Maybe I might have like a small physical attraction crush, but not enough to go all the way with that character for one reason or another. Maybe I'm just like, they're okay. I don't really feel my hard words. I don't really feel like we'd go that far. Or you're cute, but I think you would probably kill me, and I don't want to be dead, so I will not smash. And then finally, we have the what the hell man tier, and this tier is very, very special. It's reserved for the characters that are genuinely so mind-boggling that I didn't even consider the possibility of smashing. AKA, this is the instant pass tier. But not pass because I wouldn't really smash them. They're like okay, but like I wouldn't, you know, like roll into bed with them or anything. No, this is straight up what the fuck, man. What the hell? Like, why would I even consider this? What? So those are my 6 categories. If you want to alter them, because I gave you guys the template link, feel free to. But essentially, these are the categories I am going by when I am ranking all of these characters down here that hopefully I added all the characters for. And some of them look like they got eaten, so it is apparent that they did not get added. God damn it. So let me bring VTuber chat back up, and I need to fix this. Sorry guys. Anyways, ads are gonna be running soon in about a minute, so that gives me plenty of time to finish troubleshooting. I don't know why the images aren't getting added. Wait, no, they appear up here. So why are they not submitting in the full list? Do I need maybe I need to empty my cache? Oh wait, no, they appear at the end. Never mind. I'm stupid. They appear at the end. Is that the professor from Octopath Traveler 1? I don't know. I only played the demo for Octopath Traveler on the Switch, and I did like the dancer route. you know, the girl who like serves at the bar, and I didn't finish playing the other characters, so I deadass have no idea who like at least half of these characters are. I get the feeling one of these tiers is gonna be a lot larger than the others. Hey, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? How dare you presume? How dare you presume that I would be like that? Okay. RE for science is a xenomorph a hear me out? And this is where I display my appalling lack of education. The xenomorph is a fictional endoparasitoid extraterrestrial species that serves as the main antagonist of the Alien and Alien vs. Predator franchises, and a minor antagonist in Predator Concrete Jungle. So, with that definition, yes, mice, a xenomorph would in fact be a hear me out. Any other questions? Any other questions before I commence with Smash or Pass? No, don't. Too late, bro. Too late. Question chat. Is Venom from Marvel a xenomorph? Is he technically a xenomorph? Why are my tabs not disappearing? They are kind of cute. Cute? I see the horror game addicts have finally revealed themselves in my chat, and I'm not just talking about mouse. Nope, symbiote? God damn it. What's the difference between a xenomorph and a symbiote then? Wait, symbiote or symbiote? What's the correct pronunciation? I swear I took biology class, chat. I swear I took it. I swear I took my IBHL biology classes. I just don't remember the pronunciation anymore because I haven't read a scientific article in a very, 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 very long time. Xenomorph is a wood? I'm asking for the difference. I'm not at... Okay, you know what? No. I think both xenomorphs and symbiotes are hear me outs and not woods. And if you think it's a wood, then I don't want to see your search history. I don't want to see your search history. I don't want to see your browser history. I don't want to see your hidden library. No, thank you. They're both fictional, right? I mean, yes, but I'm asking for differences, not similarities. Symbiote is like, it lives with you and has its own personality, but most of the time it will respect you and it's like a mutually beneficial thing. People who have symbiotes generally have some level of control. So xenomorphs are the opposite of that, right? The horror pics are showing you that. Listen, I saw you guys during the Game Awards. You guys were like, oh my god, new fancy game. Oh my god, Resident Evil. Okay, I agreed with you guys on Resident Evil because Leon was like actually hot. But then everything else you guys were like, ooh, man being burned alive. Looks like a fun game. And I was like, what the hell, man? We are clearly not the same target audience. Marvel rival stuff trying to make everyone make Venom a hear me out. No, bro, you don't understand. You don't understand. I used to be deep in this Chinese BL novel fandom on Twitter a few years ago, and there was like this one. No, not even one. I think it was like at least 2 or 3. It was like a few fan artists who were like drawing Venom BL and writing Venom BL. Their works were very popular. So honestly, like, I think Marvel might find some success, even if it's just a niche level of success. Yeah, I have seen many things deep in BL fandom. Yeah, BL writers are freaky, man. Not to say that everything BL or GL or like, you know, arrow related is freaky, but like, damn. I saw a lot of freaky shit in my fandom circles. I am Say So. You are literally the furthest thing from Say So, bro. Alright, I gotta show you Marvel Rivals if you haven't seen the recent skins. It is crazy. Send me the skins in DMs. I'll look at them. I won't smash or pass them tonight, but I'll look at them and tell you my thoughts. This is rodent slander? I don't care, bro. You guys slander the Gumiho on a daily basis. Why can't I slander you guys back? Okay, anyways, ads are done. So let's get started, shall we? So I'm literally just gonna go in order of the images that appear here. I'm not gonna go in alphabetical order. So first up we have... I don't know why all of these got rearranged, what the hell. Anyways, I saw Albedo first, so we're gonna start with Earth submissions. I don't think Ursona is here, but it's fine. Okay, so where is the second submission? Wait, where's the second waifu he told me to rate? He gave me more than one. Where the hell is... wait, let me look through my downloads list. Hold on a second. Scuff from the beginning, I hate it here. Oh, it was, oh, okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, anyways, the first one is Albedo. Oh, I will also bring images. I will bring images on stream. Give me 1 second. First, can I get a show of hands? Who here has watched Overlord in chat? Or read Overlord? I know it was originally a light novel, but who here has watched the anime Overlord? You know, famous isekai anime. I watched season 1, only season 1, dropped it after season 1. Damn, a lot of you are season 1 only viewers. Wait, why did you drop it afterwards? What happened? Was it a One Punch Man situation? All 4 seasons. Okay, we have the one minority here. No, seriously, like, did you guys just watch season 1 and be like, it was alright, and then like forget about it, and then you saw season 2 came out and you were like, I didn't really have the time for that. Season 2 wasn't out yet and I forgot. It just felt like it had no stakes. He was so overpowered. It felt like it had no tension. Isn't it like literally every isekai out there? Chat, you cannot tell me this is Overlord's problem when literally 99% of isekais suffer from this very same plot syndrome. Bro just can't lose? That's boring. Gee, where have I heard that? Where have I heard that before? Also, I want to show you guys something really funny. When I Google Albedo... oh wait, I can't show you right now. But when I Google Albedo, the #1 result on Google Images is Genshin Albedo. But almost everything else afterwards is Overlord Albedo, and I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, anywho. We have Albedo. So I've never watched Overlord myself. I don't really have plans to. Sorry to the one Overlord fan in chat. I'm very famously not an isekai fan. However, she is very pretty. I will give her that. Albedo from Overlord is very pretty. I love the wings and her design and her horns. I don't know what type she's supposed to be. Like, is she a demon? I don't... like a demon or some sort of like dark mythical creature. But whatever it is, I love how like almost her entire palette is like black and white. And then she has the yellow for the pop of color. Is that a spider web across her chest? Is that a spider web? Okay, clearly cannot commit to like one animal representation. We have the ram horns, we have the big predator vulture wings, and then we have a freaking spider web. She's covering all her bases across all the animal kingdoms. Oh, she's a succubus. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Believe it or not, I actually do like her dress. I can clearly see where the boob window would come into play with the fan service. However, when it comes to like sexy dresses, I feel like she strikes the right balance between elegance and sexy. You know what I mean? Also, very unique silhouette. Like, low-key, why isn't Albedo a VTuber yet? Why isn't Albedo a VTuber yet? Overlord is literally missing out on a peak marketing strategy. You know how Asuka's Seiyu became a voice, not a voice actress, a VTuber recently? She debuted a VTuber model. They should do that for more anime characters. But wings, wait, do her wings actually sprout from her? I really wish you hadn't pointed that out. Miraku, I really, really wish you hadn't pointed that out. Because I don't know. Can she fly? Can she actually fly like this? Also, how did she keep like the roots of her wings sanitary if they're, you know, there? Okay, let me rephrase. Do the wings sprout from the small of her back, you know, like right below where, not right below, right above where her ass begins, or is it literal butt wings? Lower back? Okay. Okay, I feel a little better about this. A little better. Okay. Anyway, so I would say overall, and I think chat is being very loud about it, I think I would smash. The more important question is, what category would I put her in? And for that, I would honestly say friends with benefits. See, I like my mommies. However, given that Albedo is a succubus, I don't think she'd be the type to commit to a serious relationship. Or if I were to ask her to, I think she would turn me down. And Loki as a succubus, you know, she's gotta grab a lot of targets, you know? So I think I would play it safe and just keep her in the friends with benefits category. Surely no one objects to that. Or if you do, you have your own tier list to put her in. You have your own category. She can summon them or not. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Because like, imagine if like the wings are sprouting from like the small of your back, right? And you wanna like lean back against your sofa, recline in like your gamer chair while you're watching a movie or something, but no, your wings are in the way. And if you move, just like, if you move an inch in like the wrong direction, you could potentially break the wings. So it's really convenient that she can basically make them disappear into thin air and then bring them back whenever she wants. Should we mention she's kind of yandere?
안녕.
Yandere? Oh dear. I mean, she does have that look in her eye like, hi Rom, thank you for peeking in. We're doing Smash or Pass. If you want to follow along, the tier list link is pinned in chat. But yeah, look at her face, guys. The way she's looking at the camera, I don't trust her. She's up to no good, and I don't mean the sexy no good. So yeah, friends with benefits it is. If she has more violence yandere tendencies, then that's not my problem to know. Okay. It's okay, she can step up. Oh no, Sunhwa's down bad. I don't know if I'm quite that down bad. Okay. The next character, also from Ursona. Oh. Aldidar Hatam? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Wonderlings. We're doing character Smasher Pass. If you want to follow along and make your own tier list with the same list of characters that were submitted by my viewers, the link for that is pinned in chat. But my name is Ari Song, aka Song Ari. I am a Gumiho Korean Fox Girl VTuber. I stream a lot of variety of stuff, mainly Honkai Star Rail gachas, JRPGs, rhythm games, visual novels. But right now I'm fulfilling one of my Gumithon milestone incentives, which is a fictional character Smasher Pass. And we have quite the diverse array of characters to choose from. So, let's move on to the next one, which is Darkness from Konosuba. Who here has watched Konosuba? I actually did watch Konosuba. I haven't caught up with season 3, but I watched the first 2 seasons, and I watched the Megumin spinoff. Oh, what y'all's the best girl in Konosuba, and why is it Megumin? Megumin best girl, and it's not even a question. If any of you say Aqua or Darkness, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're just wrong. I saw Albedo, so I had to follow A. Nice. I haven't watched Overlord myself. Albedo was just submitted for this tier list ranking. Megumin, thank you. Tsundere, petite, flat, magic girls for the win. Let's go. I think I have a type. I like Aqua the best because she's the funniest. I think they're all funny in their own way, but I like Megumin more. But I won't deny, Aqua is a very iconic, like, borderline mascot character for the franchise. So I get that some people like her the most. However, Irv submitted Darkness. I have my thoughts on Darkness as a character, but we're not here to think about that. We're here to look at her design. And I will say that a lot of these fantasy isekai anime, they definitely do not think about function when it comes to designing armored girlies. Like, take Pyrrha from Ruby, for example. Like, girlie literally has, like, a gaping, like, boob window. Not even boob window, like, full-out boob chest, while she's still wearing, like, some sort of armor mini dress, like, and it is definitely logically borderline unsafe. So at least Darkness is not that far. I don't even know why I'm thinking about, like, armor function when I'm supposed to be rating how sexy these characters are. I think she's cute. I like her ponytail. I like the braid that she has going on right where the ponytail starts. Her design overall is cute. It's very yellow and black and white, and I can't unsee the Bee color palette. And now I'm thinking about the Bee movie, and I wish I had never made this connection at all. And yeah. Darkness also has, if I remember correctly, she has like the potential to go really ahegao at some points in the show. Nice. Ari wants the bee. No, I do not. Take the bee away. I don't want it. That's the best part. If I'm feeling, I think it's a pass, chat. I'm sorry. She just does not have the aura. Okay. If Aqua has the comedic aura and then Megumin has the best girl aura, Darkness just has the opposite of aura for me. She is a fun character, but I could not see myself smashing her. I think I'll leave it at that. But what do you guys think? Would you smash Darkness? He would like Darkness. Honestly, like, when I saw his submissions, I'm like, yeah, this is very Earthcore. I'm like, neither of these surprised me. Of course you would pick these two. Now, I personally understood Albedo, but Darkness, I'm feeling a little more mixed on, personally. So she goes in the cute but no category. Mr. Benson B, I'm going to ask what I think the entire court here would like to know. What exactly is your relationship to that woman? And for that, can I get a ban for T-Sushi? Actually, no, not a ban. Time him out for 15 minutes. Mods, time his ass out. 10 kids minimum. Oh dear God. All right, no, we're not. No, not today. Not today. Anyways, thank you so much for your submissions, Irv. Huzzah! Now, next up on the list is... Okay, so I think these are Neku's characters. Are you here, Neku? Are you still here? What was the name of this one? Let me look at my list. It was from One Piece. I think Boa Hancock? Yar! Alright, let me pull a more high-res picture of her. On stream, I have never watched One Piece myself. I know there are a lot of pretty and sexy ladies here. I know Nami is one of them. I literally don't know any other. women character names from this show. But I have a trading card picture of her. Of Boa, I mean. Not Nami. Boa. What arc does she come from, Naku? Also, I need the TCG players to, like, congregate here. There's, like, an ability. On play, up to one of your opponent's characters other than Monkey D. Luffy cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next turn. Then place up to one character with a cost of 1 or less at the bottom of the owner's deck. Is this a good move or not? Is this a good card? Amazon Lily? Wait, what is Amazon Lily? I gave a card because the anime sometimes draws women weird. When does anime not draw women weird? It's like B tier? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know nothing about TCGs personally, so I was just curious. I was just curious myself. I try to fit this into any deck that I can. I love this card. It seems... Honestly, like, it seems like a pretty decent move. Like, you get to disable, like, literally any character from your opponent. Okay, why do they think about Luffy in particular? Like, is Luffy just, like, that OP? Or where's their reason for singling him out in particular? What's his kit like? I ask if he has a kit, as if he's a mobile gacha game character. It doesn't disable the protagonist? Ah. She is in love with Luffy? Is Luffy in love with her? She hates all men except Luffy. Luffy is the lucky guy. Okay, but does Luffy love her back? Not really? Then I'm afraid it's a lost cause for her and she needs to turn her affections elsewhere. Luffy in love with the sea? No, exactly. Luffy is, ocean sexual. Luffy is ocean romantic. Anyway, I will say she is giving mommy. I don't know what it is, because like I can't really see like the bottom of her outfit. I assume she like is probably something similar to like what you would wear in a bikini style outfit. But I like the top. I like the way that it's almost like modeled off like, you know, a typical naval officer's uniform. But obviously we have like the boob window slit. But I don't know why. When it comes to like showing off the boobs, I really like the V-slits compared to like, you know, the typical sleeveless tops. I don't know why. It just feels more elegant to me, and I really like elegant designs. I also really like her hair. Like, hello, yes, queen, show off those long, luscious locks. Like, honestly, she's serving face here, and I like it. I like it. Honestly, I'd probably ask her out on the spot, be like, hi. Luffy, the arrow goat of shonen. True. We stand Luffy, arrow rep. But yeah, I think I personally would put Boa in... Let me see. I think I'd put her in Going Steady. It's not quite a love at first sight kind of character, but honestly, she fits most of my waifu standards to a T. So, there you have it. I DM'd a pic from the anime. Wait, hold on. Oh! Yeah, I can see why you didn't want, you didn't want to use an anime pic. Oh. What is Toei Animation doing? Or is this an Oda? Is this an Oda design choice? Like, do we need to blame the mangaka for this? Alright, I'm gonna show you guys the picture. Try not to wince too much. Those are some really, really big hourglass proportions. Wow, is her waist okay? Oda is not a good drawer of women. So I have heard. I feel like, you know, the author, the mangaka of Fairy Tail, Mashima Hiro. I feel like he draws women better than Oda does. If this is Oda's typical woman style, then I'm sorry, Lucy Herphilia has much better proportions than this. Clamp hands. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, hold on. Actually, I can't really see the clamp hounds. I mean, from a distance, it kind of looks like it, but when I like zoom in, it's like, it's just another regular poorly drawn hand. I like the snake ornaments that she wears. I don't know if those are supposed to be her earrings or like her actual hair ornaments, but it gives her a lot of drip. And I like snake accents. Heck, I like the snake lady from Genshin Impact, so I think that should say a lot about my taste. The skirts, it's fine. I'm honestly not a fan of typical like tropical floral prints, you know, the kinds that like are always sold to the tourists in Hawaii and other tropical islands, but you know, it's One Piece, it's fine. I give it a pass here. But yeah, I will be patiently waiting for the reboot of One Piece, and I will not watch the Toei adaptation. Though I did hear they at least got some talented animators in recently, so good for them, good for them. Did you say the artist of My Hero Academia and One Punch Man? I have watched the anime. I don't know how closely they follow the manga proportions. For the most part, they're okay. Not as egregious as One Piece, I think. And like, with the exception of Momo, I think the high school girls are drawn okay. But yeah. I haven't watched One Punch Man myself. I'll probably get to it at some point. Is that Ymir in the list? I don't have Ymir in here. Okay. Next one is... I can find it. Hulkenberg from ReFantasio. Where is she? There she is. I do not have a transparent picture of her, so you guys are probably gonna get flashbanged by a white background, so I'm warning you in advance. You're getting flashbanged. You're getting flashbanged by a white background now. It might actually cover chat a bit. I might need to put this down somewhere. Now, I have not played Metaphor ReFantasio yet, but as soon as I saw the promo art and I saw this really pretty red-haired elf girl, I was like, damn, I want to play just for her. Okay, look, honestly, look, the protagonist also has like a cute design as well, but this girl, holy, she is hot. She is pretty, and more importantly, she's serving her face guard. She is serving drip. To start off with, I think the red hair combined with the blue eyes they're just like, they're a really nice focal point to like draw your attention to her face first, and then obviously like her really long elf ears. But I'm a sucker for like red-haired girlies with blue eyes. I don't know why. It's just like that. I also really like her outfit. I don't know why her legs are that long. Elves are just built different, I guess. But what class is she in the game? Like, you know, there's mage, archer, Claymore. I don't actually know what the class is. But what role does she fulfill in Metaphor? She's a knight. Okay. I don't quite see the knight influences here, but I was at least gonna say, like, it doesn't feel like a traditional feminine design, but it's still really, it's like, how do I put this? It's like a good blend of masculine and feminine influence on her fashion. The voice is peaked too. Ooh. Are we talking English dub or Japanese dub or both? Looks like an elven Erza. You're right, actually. Wait, what color eyes does Erza have? Does she have purple eyes? I think she has purple. But yeah, honestly, like, if you just like swapped out like the elven ears for human ears, you could literally tell me, oh yeah, this is just another one of like the 999 outfits that Erza keeps in her magical closet. You can make anyone any class, but she's usually the knight or tank type. Okay. I think Erza is brown. Wait, really? Oh, maybe it's Jalal. No, Jalal has red eyes. I'm pretty sure he was blue hair, red eyes. Wait, hold on. Fairy Tail Erza. Oh, you're right. She does have brown eyes. Huh. I could have sworn she had Oh, I know who I'm confusing her with. I'm confusing her with Yona from Akatsuki no Yona, Yona of the Dawn. Yona is the red-haired girly with purple eyes. Yeah, androgynous. Androgynous is the word I'm looking for. I mean, she does look a little bit more like female than male, mostly because of like, you know, her boobs. Like, if you wanted to go for like a real, more androgynous design, then I think the protagonist of Metaphor Fantasy would be a more accurate example. But yeah, androgynous is probably the closest word I'm looking for to describe like her fashion. So yeah, I like her a lot. Honestly, I am putting her. I think she's gonna be my first love of my life. I'm literally only playing Metaphor for her. I mean, I hear Metaphor has goated story, and goated gameplay. But I'm playing the game for her and her alone. What about you guys? What do you think of Hulkenberg? Are you smashing her? I mean, I hope most of you guys are saying smash. I don't know which category though. Arya's rage baiting people? That would be really funny because I have never mastered the art of rage baiting. I knew Arya had good taste. Thank you for validating me. You're welcome, Neku, and thank you for submitting your characters tonight. Hi, yeah. Okay. Next one is... I'm actually gonna do this first. I'm rating Changli from Wuwa and... Where is the other pick? Silas from Love in Deep Space. But first, Changli from Wuthering Waves. I'm actually familiar with her design because I think I was playing Wuwa up until her banner came out, because I think she came out the same patch as Xiang Liao, or actually no, I think she came out like a couple patches afterwards. So I was playing around that time frame and then the Changli design had already come out. Let me pull it up on stream. Let me pull it up on stream. Where is Changli? Changli. Oh, that's big. That's big. Okay. First things first, I really like her hair. If there is one thing I like about Wuwa models, except for most of their male models, but most of their female models, their face card is very good, and Wuwa does not disappoint when it comes to Changli. I actually want to find another picture so that we can get like a closer look at her outfit. Give me a second. Hulkenberg is a good choice, just be careful with her cooking. Oh god, is she another Raiden Shogun case? No! Why is this always a trope? Most powerful woman, all-powerful mighty warrior woman, can't cook. Were they scared of making her too perfect? It's okay. It's okay, developers. It's okay to make your strong female characters good cooks too. It's the same thing with your Forger and Spy family. She's like a top tier assassin, but she can't cook to save her life. And then the opposite trope is like you have the emotionally distant man, but he's like an auteur chef. No, not auteur chef, sous chef. Always like cooking up like banquets and things like that. They're like, there you go, eat up. Okay, I think this is a good look at the outfit. I'll keep both pictures up on stream. Okay, yeah. So this is what her outfit looks like from the normal perspective and not, you know, gazing from the bottom up like, wow, that's some wow. Those are some nice twins up there. Wow. At least she will eat anything you make. Okay, I guess that's fair. So yeah, her outfit is kind of like the classic mini dress with a jacket. actually, to be honest, when it comes to like Wu designs, I don't really like. Before 2.0, I wasn't like I didn't think they did a good job like making their outfits stand out. To be fair, Star Rail also struggles a lot with this, and 1.x, especially with their Xianzhu Lufu characters. So I'm not gonna dock too many points for the outfit. I just want to talk about the face guard because like holy, she's really pretty. I really love her. I don't know what these are supposed to be. It's kind of like some sort of tassel hair ornaments. I don't know what you would call them. I know they're clearly inspired off of something in Chinese culture. And then she kind of has like the... I don't know why she has these metal rings locked in her hair. I almost thought that these were like real braids from her hair, but maybe these are just accessories. It kind of would have been cool if it was actually her hair though, I won't lie. But then the physics of it, right? The physics. She does have like these tattoos around her shoulders. I forget, are these the Resonator Rover mercs? I'm low-key really... I don't remember much of Wuwa Loredar at all. Her hair is Bluetooth. Wait, she's a walking Bluetooth receiver? I know Wuwa had like the whole sound wave like aesthetic going on, especially because it was like a post-apocalyptic grungy world. What am I missing in this game? You should look at the summer outfit. She has a summer skin already? Wow, in this Hoyo could never. I'm a big Hoyo fan, but in this Hoyo could never. Oh! Oh. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys. But suffice to say, I kind of like what I'm seeing with a summer skin. Oh, I scrolled too far. Here we are. Or not. Hello? There we go. Look at this chat. I love it! It kind of suffers from like, you know, it's like the main piece of the dress, and then you put like shoulder sleeves separately, but like honestly, I'm kind of like a sucker for those designs too. Oh my god, she has like the wreath on her head as well. It's very coral seashell aesthetic-y. Honestly, I think I like this better than her original outfit. I don't know, man. Okay. I was honestly like... I'm feeling... I don't know which category to put her now. It's definitely a smash. I just don't know which one yet. I don't know which one. Is she love of my life or is she going steady? I think I'll have to go with... I think I'm gonna go with... Actually, what personality does Changli have? Like, is she like... Does she have like a more foxy personality? Or is she a bit softer than that? Wait, she's a lot higher for me now that you showed the end game. Yeah, Kuro Games, which is the studio behind Wuthering Waves and Punishing Grey Raven, they're really infamous for having like okay 2D concept arts, but their 3D models are much better. Whereas Hoyo kind of has the opposite problem. They have like really good 2D splash arts, but then their in-game models sometimes can't really live up to the design. There are like some flukes here and there, but that's generally the overall trend of both companies. Yeah, I think I will put her in going steady. I think I'll put her above Bull Hancock. I was thinking about Love of My Life because she's honestly like very, very pretty, but I feel like I should reserve Love of My Life for the ones I know I'm going to love on first sight, and I quit Wuwa. So I feel like on principle, Wuwa characters are never gonna reach Love of My Life tier for me personally. If we rate her based on her design alone, maybe Love of My Life, but it might take some time to get there. Kind of like in between Get Steady and Love of My Life, but I can't really think of a good category name for that, so... And going steady she goes. I smash, but I would not propose marriage yet. I've seen like 3 character models now that makes me want to consider Wua now. Just bear in mind that like the early patches for Wua are very, very rough to get through. The quests are very rough to get through as well. I did hear good things about the story starting from Black Shores and whatever the 2.x region was, Rinashita or something like that. But it wasn't enough for me to want to come back, unfortunately. So just keep that in mind. I'm not saying if you should play it or not. Just go in with an open mind. Okay. Now the other character that Sunhwa submitted is another game that I haven't played. I don't know if I want to get into it because I think I would be too far gone if I did. We have Silas from Love and Deep Space, and I don't know why Sunhwa chose this picture in particular, because like, what is Ro doing with the main character, man? Why is he looking around like a stack of rice? No, seriously, look at her. She's like, save me, save me. What is he doing? Put me down, put me down. And I also need to like, I can't stop laughing because I just noticed like, you see like this cord here and where it's falling over. Yeah, you just gotta love the intentional censorship, man. I don't know why you don't want to show them my own nipples, but that happened. That happened. What can I say? Everyone knows Love and Deep Space, right? Do I have any regulars of that game here? Is the cycle tracker game? Yes, it is the game with the period tracker impacts, which I have a lot of thoughts about. I don't know why this timer is here. I have a lot of thoughts about that, like privacy, data privacy wise, but it's a funny feature. It's a funny feature, all right. Honestly, like, if I didn't care about my data and I wanted to like keep better track of like when my parents are gonna hit because they always take me by surprise, I too would want hot 3D 3D anime-esque men to tell me, hey, you're about to start bleeding out there. You're about to start bleeding down there. Go get some ice cream or something. Anyway, what can I say? Love and Deep Space men are really, really hot. I don't know anything like about their personalities. I know like their banners are basically like different concepts. Like they'll sell like a Greek mythology costume or I guess like card or animation, or wedding or spy or some other different historical concepts, whatever it is. They have like a lot of different options. But the one thing that's consistent is the character space cards. And I think I don't know, guys. You know that I love my husbandos, but perhaps more than I do my waifus. So I feel like Sunhwa's being very unfair to me putting Silas in here. Without knowing anything about Silas's personality, I think, oh, I don't know if he's love of my life material though. I don't know if he's love of my life material. I feel like I think there are like 4 men and Love and Deep Space. Like their face card is like equally powerful. So if I don't know their personalities, I don't think. Okay, to be fair, I put Hulkenberg in Love of My Life tier and I didn't know her personality. So I don't know, that's a walking paradox right there. Bulafidun and Sam, thank you so much for picking in. Welcome in. We're doing Smash or Pass. If you want to follow along and make your own tier list, the template is pinned in chat. 5 men. Wait, there's 5. Okay, so I know there's Silas and Xavier. What are the other 3 guys' names? It's been so long. I deadass I don't remember what they're called, man. All I know is that they're all Western names for some reason. I'm not sure why, but that's how it is. I remember when I was playing Mystic Messenger, and then at least you knew that the guys were all Korean, because with the exception of like Zen, because that was like his stage name, they were all Korean names, like Han Soo-min, Jae-hee, Kang Jae-hee, Yu-sung, I forgot what his family name is. And then Seven, what was Seven's name again? Oh, it's been too long. I forgot most of the cast's name. Oh, Set, It was Heron and Min? I forgot. But yeah, I don't know why the Chinese gacha game chose Western names to promote. It might have worked out for their international popularity, but I was like, what are their Chinese names? Give me the Chinese romanizations. Silas, Xavier, Zane, Raphael, and Caleb. Okay, I see. I think I'm gonna put Silas in Going Steady. I'm gonna put him Going Steady at the top. What can I say? If I met him IRL, I'd probably be melting on the spot. Okay. This will definitely not be the end of Love and Deep Space, so keep an eye out, guys. There's a reason I was able to name 2 characters. And only 2 characters. Okay. Thank you, Sunhua, for your submissions. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. I really like the characters you sent me. You have extremely good taste. Alright, the next one is... Okay, we have this character. I don't remember who sent that. Let me look at my list. It is... Oh, Zen! Okay. Zen's like some very interesting... Some very interesting picks. Where's the other one? Okay. This is where it starts getting a little bit this is where it starts getting a little bit off the usual track of waifus and husbandos. Now, I don't know if this guy is full robo or something. Apparently he's from Destiny, so maybe that's just like his armor and helmet. I think his name is Cade 6. Yeah, I don't know if this guy has a face or not. I think based on this is everything that Zen sent me, this is all that's shown in game. So, okay, I have to ask chat, if there are any Destiny players here, do you know, is he all metal or is there like organic material to him? I need to know if this is robo-fucker material or not. He's full robo... God damn it. God damn it. Why is that not here? Hold on. Can I can't ping him in chat. Wait. Or maybe I can. Alright, Destiny players. My next question is this man fully equipped? Is this clanker fully equipped? Or was his manufacturing company like, you don't need that, you're a weapon of war? Booba? I'm not talking about the man boobs, but very good to know. Very good to know, Miraku. You know, maybe I should have gone with a blue car after all. Sue, shut up. Shut up. Shut up! I am not! Oh. I got Mike Wazowski'd by this freaking I'm Mike Wazowski myself with the freaking clanker picture. I forgot that these are both a VTube studio. No cars. No cars. Absolutely no cars. I am not fucking any cars. I am not smashing any cars, both metaphorically or literally. None of them. I don't want to see a single vehicle in my submissions. And thankfully they're words. Thank you. PSA over. And for my own purposes, I'm gonna clip my own stream. Rip Optimus Prime? Oh. Oh my god. Right. Because he can technically transform into a car. God damn it. Chat, does Voltron count as a car? You know, because like all of the different lines are their own spaceships. So vehicles. Actually, when you think about it, Voltron is technically like a prototype transformer, just without full sentience. So which is it, Ari? I'm not gonna ask for Voltron or Optimus Prime to be submitted because they are cars. Though I'm sure there's Transformer doujins out there. I don't want to read them though. Anyway, okay, the helmet, like, low-key, like... Alright, chat, if you didn't know before, you're about to find out now. I am certified robofucker. As soon as I saw Scrotum and Svarog and all the other robots in Honkai Star Rail, I was like, yes. Yes, 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 yes. More playable robos. Wait, they're not even playable. God damn it. Make more playable robos. Make playable robos in the first place. So... Honestly, this is not even a question. This is not even a question. This is going in love of my life tier. I don't care if he's a mass destruction weapon of war. I don't know any of the Destiny lore, but he's going in love of my life. Fuck it, I'm going based on vibes alone. I'm going based off of... I'm judging a book by its cover. And I have no regrets. K6 is fully equipped with the primary and the second... Are you saying that he's double equipped? Bolt? Am I interpreting that correctly? Honestly, like, if that's true, I wonder if AO3 went ham with it. You know what's a really common tag in AO3 fandoms? X character has to fill in the blank. You know what would have been funny? Adding Rodney Copperbottom from the movie Robots? Well, too bad the submissions are already closed because I am not rating any characters that are not already on this webpage. You know, I think the Xenomorph slander means a lot less now coming from you. Listen. Listen, I will admit I'm a hypocrite, but not for the reasons you're thinking. If you want to know more, I'll DM you later, but I'm not talking about that on stream. Anyways, Kate6, lovely submission. It was not the only one that Zen submitted. So give me 1 second. Our other mechanical submission that may or may not actually be mechanical, because I know nothing about this video game, is Samus Aran from Metroid. So first I need to ask, is there an actual woman inside the suit? I know the protagonist of Metroid is a woman. She wears an armored suit. Or is an armored suit. I don't know. Which is it? Woman inside the suit? Okay. Do we have a design of her without the suit? Because it would be one thing if she were fully a robot. But if you are asking me to judge based on the suit alone... Okay, to be fair, if someone has submitted Master Chief from Halo, we literally don't have a canon Master Chief design, so... Yeah. I'm assuming it was set with the suit for a reason. I feel like Zen walked in on one of my impromptu robofucker rave sessions, and they saw the opportunity and took it. Zero suits Samus? Wait, what? There is? Wait, hold on. Alright, just to fulfill my curiosity, we're gonna see what this looks like. Oh. I see. Well, chat, if you have never seen Zero Samus before now, you're about to find out. In fact, I will put them side by side. Once I find it in my file explorer, there we go. I don't know why it's that small. Oh my god, why is it that small? Why is it all pixelated? The resolution was supposed to be 1000 by 1000 pixels. Anyway, blonde girl with a ponytail. Someone really likes robots, huh? Listen. 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 Maybe listen another time. Okay, so if I were to, okay, I kind of feel a little. Actually, no. Actually, this is gonna affect my final rankings. I'll just talk about both. If we're judging based on the suit alone, it's a very cool suit. I can't really say it's aura farming. It kind of looks very corpo clean, and considering it's like a native Nintendo franchise, like that probably tracks. I like the color scheme, but like I don't know, man. This suit feels like it was mass produced in a factory and they made like 100,000 copies of this same suit, whatever. And I don't know, man. I like my robos with a bit more of a unique flair to it. It feels like it was designed to be sold as a toy in retail stores, and used as propaganda for the military. And if that is starting to sound a little bit too close to reality, then I don't know what to tell you. Now, if I were to judge the character without the suit, I like the ponytail, but I have to question, like, what is up with the bodysuit? What is up with the yellow heels? Like, why is her bodysuit so ugly? But more specifically, why does she have, like, croc chonker metal heel? What is going on with her fashion choices here? So I'm sure she's a nice lady, you know, she's very strong, probably takes down all her enemies in one fell swoop. But I would have to say cute, but no. I don't even think the suit is like that cute, but no. I will not be smashing. I'm sorry, Zen. It's a hard pass for me. It is not what the hell man tier though. At least there's a woman inside the suit. SNES Samus had jiggle physics. Her boots are special like propulsors, I think. That is cool, but that does not detract from the fact that they look very clunky. I hesitate to say corny, but they're very clunky. I think she should hire like a fashion designer to collaborate with her mechanical armor developer to find something a bit more visually appealing that does not sacrifice function for fashion. She is a bounty hunter. Then she should. Then there is literally no excuse. Bounty hunters are supposed to have the utmost drift. Drift? Drip. Her design does not have drip. I think I'll be heading out now. Eyes are getting a bit droopy, but this was a very funny stream. Yeah, no problem. The full VOD will be up tomorrow when you wake up. So yeah, thank you for coming by, Sush. Appreciate it. I'll get to your submissions later. Oh, your submissions. Oh my god. All right. Anyways, have a good night, Sush. Sleep well. I hope your lamb stew isn't overcooked tomorrow. Overcooked meaning I hope it's not burnt tomorrow. Wait, maybe I can show Senshi. Bro, your submissions are like... are here. I could bump them up if you wanted to. Do you want me to bump you up in the order? I did technically finish both of Zen's characters. Never mind, sleep is a social construct. Alright, chat, for the sake of Sush's sleep, I must rate his submissions next. So... Sush, I will rate your characters, and then you will let me and chat bully into sleep. Is that acceptable? Fine? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Also, ads are coming in about a minute, guys. So just a heads up, I do run ads every hour, so I can disable pre-rolls for both you guys and incoming viewers. So thank you in advance for your understanding. Sush getting a bump up for sleep? Yes, yes. You all must sleep on time, because I know I did it last night. It was partly my fault because I accidentally drank too much coffee at night. And I was up late reading a fan fiction, but I was not able to sleep until like 7 a.m. It's okay, I got up at like 12:30, so I will still be able to reset my sleep schedule in time for tomorrow when I do actually have to wake up early. On time? What does that mean? It means exactly what I said, on time. It's only 3 a.m, that's not that late. Okay, true, 3 a.m is not that bad, but you said your eyes were drooping, which means it is that late for you. Biological clock speaking. When is sunrise for you, Sush? Sunrise is like 5 or 6 a.m. here. Like, I'll crack my eyes open at 5:30 a.m. and I can already see like just a tiny bit of sunlight peeking in through my blinds. I'm like, oh god, that's my cue to go to sleep again. Latitude moment, I see. 7:30 a.m. That's kind of late, actually. But yeah, latitude moment. Okay, so Sush's submissions are very, very, unconventional. If Zen's was at least half conventional, Sush's choices and fictional characters are completely unique and unconventional, and I know we do not share the same taste. Do you want to start with Senshi? You know, okay, I was gonna announce it myself, but yeah, sure. Okay, so Sush kind of cheated here and sent like 2 different designs for each of his characters. So I debated about like blacklisting him from the event on the spot, but I was like, you know what? I'll roll with it. Let's see both of Senshi's designs. I'm trying to find the first picture though. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, so if you guys don't know Dungeon Meshi, aka Delicious in Dungeon, there's a dwarf called Senshi who is a very, very, very good chef. Honestly, the show is really good. You should watch it. I know a lot of normies got into anime through this show. This is what he normally looks like when he, despite the fact that he is not very clothed right now. But that's his regular face. Yes. I don't know why he's not wearing his full suit here, but you know, I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question what Sush was thinking when he sent this chapter cover art in particular. But then we have this second picture. If you are not familiar with Dungeon Meshi, I don't think you are prepared for this. We have female question mark Senshi, or female elf question mark Senshi. Chat, without me saying anything else, I want to know your honest first impressions. What do you think? What do you think of these 2 designs? Hi, Lavender Rose. Thank you for peeking in. Hello, hello. Hey, Ari. Hey, how's it going? We're in the middle of Smash Your Pass. If you want to follow along, make your own tier list. The template links are pinned in chat. But yeah, we're currently rating Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon Meshi. Elf Senshi, not female. Okay. So just elf question mark Senshi. He has a goatee. Wait, is that actually a goatee? I thought that was just part of like his regular locks. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Ah. Okay. Alright. In chat, just don't pay attention to my reaction. What do you think? Honest opinions. 1000% honesty. I won't settle for anything less. That's quite a choice. It is a choice. Look, it was mostly because I was looking for a pic of him without the helmet. You still chose to pick this exact picture. I'm sure there were probably more options available on Google Images or whatever image database you were scrolling through. He cooks, he is probably fantastic to cuddle, he is caring, peak husband material. Okay. Okay, that is Sushi's argument for smashing Senshi. Chat, do you agree? The other good find didn't have anything other than his face. Rip. That's unfortunate. Cook, smash. Unfortunately, I am fickle, and I require physical attraction on top of good personality and good skill set. So, first, let's talk about the original design. I didn't miss Kasana? No, you haven't. You haven't. Listen. Dwarves can be cute, I guess. But if I never felt physical attraction to Gimli or Thorin or whoever in Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit, I don't think I'm feeling that same thing towards Senshi right now. There is also another glaring reason why I can't smash this dude. And it's not his height. It's not his height. Take a wild guess, chat. Why do you think I wouldn't smash Senshi? In either form. Any guesses? Remember, it's not the height. The height doesn't matter that much to me. It matters, but not that much. I don't care about my men being 6 foot or whatever. I'm a small fox. If my men or women were 6 feet tall, my neck would snap in half. Actually, it might snap into 100 pieces. So height matters in the fact that if they are too tall, I am rejecting them instantly. They either need to find a serum that reduces their height, which most likely their manly pride would not let themselves do, or they need to say bye-bye. Wait, the nose, the beard, eyes. It is in fact the facial hair. Listen, I can't do facial hair. Once in a while, like, beards are okay, but here it just does not work for me. And then we have the elf design, and it's even worse because I really hate mustaches, but I specifically hate this type of mustache too. And then the goatee, that's just the cherry on top, man. I like, if I had a dick right now, it would have instantly gone soft as soon as I saw this. That's how bad it is. So I am sure he is a very nice man, will be a devoted husband to whoever he marries, probably a good lover, but not for me. Not for me. This Kumiho says hard no. Now, am I gonna put him in what the hell, man? Not really, but I don't know if I can call him cute either. So I have decided to make the executive decision to make a new category. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. I will call this I thought about calling it not cute and no. I think I will just call this no. We'll keep it short and simple, brusque and to the point. No. For both incarnations of Senshi. I am very sorry, Sush. But not as... Okay, actually, that might be the most sorry I will be for a submission of yours. The next character that Sush submitted is more niche. I don't know if you guys will have heard of this. I certainly haven't watched this anime. I only know of it. Because it's kind of like very famous amongst like the more, how should I put this? I don't want to say like elitist or elite, but more cultured parts of like the artistic anime side of the industry. But we have Kusuryuri from Mononoke, and not Mononoke Hime, just Mononoke. Now technically this character has 2 designs, which you're looking at right now. Is the remake design. You may have seen this movie poster recently, within the past year, maybe 2. There's another one from the original Mononoke TV series that aired in 1x1 format, I think in like 2005 or something. I'm trying to find where that picture is in my file explorer, so you guys can see how different it is. Oh, there it is. It was literally right in the same row. This is the original design. Personally, I am more inclined to rate the latter remake version other than the original, but I did at least want you guys to see like the differences in the two. Basically translates to medicine seller. Oh my god, medicine seller is an apothecary, as in the Apothecary Diaries. It was like 2007 to 2008, if I remember correctly. I don't remember anymore, but around the time. Oh, close enough. Oh, it's 2 or 3 years, give or take. He's so stylish. I like it. Yeah, I really like the color palette that they use in the Mononoke remake. Like, it's very vibrant, but also like very chaotic, but it's somehow like it's all pulled together somehow in a really strange way. And I feel like that probably sums up the vibes of this show to some extent. Now, bear in mind, I haven't watched this. I haven't watched this at all. This is just my first impressions. But anyways, I'm not gonna judge the original design, so bye-bye. If we're looking specifically at this one, I like his face painting. He looks very eccentric. Honestly, I feel like he'd be, you know, the theater department, like the theater kids in high school and college. Yeah, I feel like he'd be hanging out with those people. And then you'd be like, wait a second, you're a medicine seller, right? And be like, yeah, I guess I'm majoring in biology, but I'm also double majoring in theater. Because he hates himself like that. So yeah, bro is definitely a theater kid, maybe even a musical kid. I did not really hang out with that crowd much of my own volition, but hey, he's got the drip. I do like it. I think I don't know if he's like cute. He's intriguing. He's also a human. I think, which definitely scores him a lot of points. Like, yes, he's human. The bar is that low. I think for him, he is definitely not love of my life material. I don't think I could seriously date him because he would be more dedicated to his craft or his studies or both before maintaining a relationship. So I think, just for the sake of curiosity, it would be a one-night stand. I do it once, just for like, just to see what it's like, and then like, and then it would be goodbye forever. Do it once, be okay, bro. I think we should just stay acquaintances or friends, either one of those two. But we do not speak of last night. Hi, Mitsuru. Thank you for peeking in. Hi. That is actually a very accurate read on his character. I'm kind of shocked. I mean, bro. It's crazy how much you can glean from a character just based off their design and vibes alone. But hey, I'm glad to see that I cooked. I was just talking out of my ass. Anyways, I do want to watch Mononoke at some point. So it looks really interesting. Anyway, so one night stand for this guy. I really... Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, the face paint is probably like the one thing he has going for him right now. Like, wow, you are very fashionable. Eccentric fashion, but fashionable. Cool. Moving on. What about you guys? How do you feel about this dude? You know what? I should bring it back. Why did I toss them away already? I mean, that's what one night stands are, right? You literally throw them away right afterwards. I joke, JK, but oh my god, where the hell did the poster go? What do you think about this man? Is he also one night stand material? Are you passing? Are you smashing but different category? You know what? I'll take it. Yeah. I reacted very strongly to saying Senshi, and then I saw this guy from Mononoke, and I'm like, I could maybe work with this. Like, it's definitely sushcore, but it's not the more... I'm just trying to find another euphemistic word that is not eccentric or unique or unconventional. I need a thesaurus chat. I need a thesaurus stat. I need to stop using these exact same 3 words. But honestly, expecting Senshi to go to the bottom, no questions asked, so this is the way. Listen, the what the hell man is reserved for a very, very, very special kind of character. If you've already looked at like the character list preview on the tier list page, you might be able to guess what it might be. But no, fortunately or unfortunately for Senshi, it's not quite that material yet. But yeah. Anyways, so that's my verdict. That's my verdict on Kusuriuri from Mononoke. Thank you for submission, Sush. Now go to bed. Go to bed, bro. It must be 3:30 by now. Since you said it was like almost 3 a.m. for you, like before we started this. Go sleep. Go sleep and then wake up early and make sure that your lamb stew didn't destroy your stove. On the other hand, he might just sit and watch as something horrible happens to you, so not entirely wrong. Ooh, definitely one night stand material then. I'm not getting mixed up and crazy. Alright, yeah, have a good night, Sush. Sleep well. Everyone say good night to Sush. Okay. Alright, we've gotten through about, I think, half of the list? Let me see. Yeah, I think... Okay, maybe a third. Maybe more like a third. A third is a good estimate. Oh my god, it's been like... I think it's been 1.5 hours since we started doing the tier list, so... I might need to speed it up a little bit. Let me get some water in. Yeah, guys, I don't know how hard you've been thirsting over the last 1.5 hours, but make sure to keep hydrating, okay? Make sure to keep a constant water flow inside you. Looks like we got another few hours to go then. Oh, hopefully not that long. Hopefully not that long. Okay. Next one is... Okay. Coincidentally, the next one up is JP's, or JRefILP, depending on which social media platform we're going off of. And we're going to be starting out with a character from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Now, I don't know what house y'all started with on your 3 Houses playthrough. I've only played one, and it was Claude's. I looked at the 3 leads, Claude, Edelgard, and Dimitri, and I immediately knew I wanted to go for Claude. And his route did not disappoint. In fact, I think it may potentially be the best route because I looked up spoilers for the other routes. I looked up spoilers for Dimitri and Edelgard's routes, and I still think Claude was probably the best. But this is a member of Claude's house, and it is Lysithea, or more specifically her aged up version, because we are not rating minors or children in the Smasher Pass. This is very specifically her aged up version. Let that be clear. I set this ground rule for a reason. Okay. So with that being said, I think she's very pretty. I'm honestly a sucker for white-haired anime girls. I love the purple drip that she has going on. Honestly, like, okay, chat, name a more iconic combo than white hair, red or pink eyes, purple clothes. God, this is literally Ilya from Fate all over again. Chat, when you think about it, we're essentially looking at an Ilya clone. And I don't mean this as any offense, but like, I literally just realized right now, wait, I'm looking at Ilya's feel. I don't know Fate. Okay, I'm gonna show you Ilya from Fate Stay Night. And you may not see all the similarities, but I think it's close enough. Hold on. Okay, I hope this is not blurry as hell when I save this. Images.jpg already exists. God. Alright. Alright, I get it. You know, I wish that websites would just stop naming their files by default. Max res default. Images. Latest. Like, hello? Is it that hard to just generate a unique, like, combination of letters and numbers? You have to make me go through the hassle of typing a unique name all over again? They don't care. They don't care about my convenience. They only care about theirs. But this is Ilya's feel. And it is pixelated as hell. Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find a different picture. God damn it. Huh? What did I click on? I don't know what just happened, but it took me to another website and then full screen, and I'm like, did I accidentally get a virus on my computer? I think I must have accidentally double-clicked on something. Okay, we'll go with the classic design. Or no, I think this should still work. Yes, okay, there we go. There we go. It's not full body, but it will get across the point quite nicely. This is Ilya's feel from Fate Stay Night. So, you guys can see the pattern, right? White hair, red/pink eyes, purple clothes. Okay, when you think about it, Lysithea isn't really like an Ilya clone in terms of like plot or personality. Well, she has a little bit of like a more, I don't know if I should say ratty side when she's younger. She definitely is like a member of the aristocrats, and Ilya's feel also comes from a very prestigious lineage. But yeah, we're only talking about visuals here. They're very similar. She is cute, like the white-haired girl from Fate Morgana. I haven't read or played that one. I can see what you're talking about, but that's it. Yeah, this is literally all I want to point out. It's literally the exact same color palette. Anyways, that point said, I really liked Lysithea's arc and her development in Three Houses. I don't want to go too far into it because that's like really big spoilers. But again, she comes from a very prestigious lineage. She's very powerful, and I really like how tasteful they made like her aged up design. So I'm gonna put Lysithea in not really love of my life. She is one of my favorite characters in Claude's house and Three Houses, but I would probably say going steady. I will put her in between Silas and Changli. Like, it's kind of like a smash, but I don't want to say like smash in like the Gunnar kind of sense, but it's definitely like, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, oh wait, I don't really have a category for very cute. I don't want to say cute, but no, because that's like a pass. Okay, I'll put her in going steady, but I wanna emphasize more the wholesome vibes. It's not really like in a sort of 18 plus kind of thing. I think she's very pretty. And I would date her. So in that sense, it is a smash. I get it. Yeah. Thank you for the posture check, Matsura. I put Silas in the same tier on mine. Less than 11 Deep Space Man is just, it's just too hard to judge the man. I haven't even played the game. I haven't played the game. So it's unfair for me to judge them. But I haven't played Metaphor with Fantasium either, and I put Helgenberg in Love of My Life tier. So I am clearly willing to break my own rules. Alright, so that's number 1 character from JP. And the second one is... if I can find it. Because somehow my file explorer decides to keep rearranging itself. Okay, here we are. Cyrus from Octopath Traveler 1, the original game. So I mentioned earlier in stream, I only played the demo for this on the Switch, and I didn't play through like all the different prologues for the different characters. So each character is kind of like its own story, I guess. And I played the dancer one. So I don't know anything about Cyrus. So judging based off this artwork portrait, he looks very studious, very nice. I mean nice as in he looks like a good person, probably. Hopefully not the kind that would stab you in the back and betray you, but he is exuding reliable vibes. I don't know if it's like the book in his hand or the quill pen. His hairstyle is kind of neat. It's kind of giving Cloud, but brown hair instead of blonde. So, yeah. Honestly, I can't really say too much, but... You know, you wouldn't do bad. You wouldn't do bad with him around. Like, he'll probably be a good influence on you. Like, hey, keep studying for your exam. Don't procrastinate on through reading mangas. Like, he feels like the academic culture kind of person, and not the otaku cultured kind of person. Best boy. Ooh, that's some high praise coming from you. That was something I was gonna say. I don't really know too much about him. Like his role. Actually, what role does he fulfill in Octopath without giving spoilers to anyone who's played the game? Uh-oh, just remembered I'm supposed to be studying. Well, now that you're here, you can multitask. I love him so much. Yeah, you clearly do. You submitted him for Smash or Pass. I'm still trying to find him in Octopath Traveler 0. Wait, he appears in that game? Oh, wow. Yeah, if you guys don't know what Octopath Traveler is, it's kind of like a JRPG, but a classic style. It's a pixel JRPG. I don't remember if there are branching storylines, but you can definitely play through like different characters' points of view. At least for Octopath Traveler 1. I don't know like what the gameplay flow is like for 2 or 0, but it is very critically acclaimed. So if it feels up your alley and you're itching to play like a classic pixel game, I would probably recommend this one. It's one of Square Enix's sleeper hits. He is kind of silly, a nerd, and just loves his research, but he is very gentle and calm. Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm kind of like increasing his score points in my book already. Alright, so long as he, you know, guys, it's always the quiet ones you have to watch out for. I hate to bring up this trope, but it's always like the quiet, studious ones that you really need to be afraid of. So as long as he doesn't go backstabber or like has a violent awakening, I think just based off of first impressions, I think I could put him in like, you know, cute boyfriend material. I think he's reliable enough to going steady, maybe borderline friends with benefits. Like I don't know if he'd be that devoted of a partner. Again, he looks very studious, maybe the type of person who would prioritize his academic work over his relationship, but that's if we're interpreting it like in a negative sense. So I'm gonna put him in going steady. Same tier as Lysithia. He's at least He's at least cute enough to smash, I guess. I don't know. I don't really feel like that strongly about him, but if I had to put him somewhere, I think that's where he'd be. Nah, he chill. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Alrighty. Thank you for submissions, JP. Next up, we have another niche pick. I don't know if Miruku is still here. But first up is, I'm just gonna type this in because I remember this. Eleanor from Love Curse, which I think is a Yuri visual novel. Actually, is this the only picture I saved? I think there were like 2 more. This might be the only one I saved. It's okay. So first impressions, we got like the sort of, I don't know if you can call this a wolf cut. It kind of looks similar to a wolf cut. We got the amber eyes, classic turtleneck with the leather jacket. I do like the printing on the leather jacket. Kind of makes it stand out from, like, you know, your basic solid ones that you would see on the street all the time. And then she kind of has like a dog tag or something around her neck. So I like her fashion sense. It's not really edgy. It's not really classy either, but it's kind of like, I don't know, chic fashionable. And I don't know, I think she's pretty. She looks very friendly. She also looks like the type of person that actually, she looks like the type of person that is kind of like, you know, exudes like a calm, gentle demeanor, but once you're in the sheets, she is probably taking the reins. That's just my personal guess. If I'm wrong, well, I said it was first impressions and not canon. So I think personally, I would probably put Eleanor also in going study material. Same area as like Lysithea and Cyrus. Actually, maybe I'll put her above Lysithea. But yeah, she is cute. I really love the art style for this, by the way. It's very pretty. She is a really good student. She goes to uni instead of her twin sister sometimes. She's very calm and gentle, but kind of overprotective. Ooh, okay. I think I think my first impressions might be right then, including the sheets one. She looks like the kind of person who would buy you a can of soda and call you baby girl. Yes, exactly. Okay, I don't know about the baby girl part. Well, kind of if you squint hard at it, because she does have that classic biker jacket. But she is the type of person to be like, oh, let me buy you something from the vending machine. She's got like that, those sweet, like, you know, next door college student kind of vibes. Or even like a reliable senpai kind of vibes. You know, like, you know, with the age hierarchy culture, and some parts of East Asia, you know, like, you know, when you have like your hubes, your junior students in school, you're like, oh, don't worry about paying for things. I'll cover the cost. I'll buy you the drink. I'll buy you the meal. At least for your first year. And then they graduate to being second years, and now they're expected to act like seniors and humbes too. But yeah, that's the vibes I get from her. She has other outfits too. Yeah, I know you sent another one. I just don't think I saved it, unfortunately. But yeah, very pretty, very pretty. I like. And then you submitted another man as well. And I have heard of this source before. Mayhaps you guys have too. His name is Qin Shi Huang from Record of Ragnarok. And honestly, like, girl, this cover, man. This cover. Was the mangaka okay drawing this? I just gotta know. I gotta know. Also, why? I have a question. So this is clearly not part of his hair, but why does he have a fake spine protruding outside. Like, what is this? What is this? What is going on here? I also want to give another POV picture, so you guys can like see them properly, not just from like the back. I think this one will probably do. I know you included a picture. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I know you included a picture with the eyes uncovered, but I wanted like a different perspective view. Where the hell did it save to? Oh my god. I can't find jack shit. File Explorer, I command you to organize yourself. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. That's not... I have to literally squint at every single one of these file thumbnails and pray it's the right one. Oh, I was looking for the wrong background. No wonder I couldn't find it. Okay, so then it's... Oh, here you are. Here you are. This is the front part. This is the front part, chat. Please look at his uncovered face. It's part of the curse. Oh, he's cursed? Oh no! Why is he cursed? He's cursed to feel the pain and hate of people he sees. How incredibly tragic. I love it. I love it when my Hispanos have a tragic past. I don't know, there's something about like the pain that haunts them that makes them infinitely sexier. Do you guys agree? Or do you guys agree? Okay, I'm getting a lot of manga pictures. Wait, I'm just gonna go back to my mentions and see if I can pull it up. 1 second. No, I don't want to go to twitch.tv. I want to go to twitter.com. I want to say first, I think the blindfold is... the blindfold is really hot. You know how like some anime like guys, they'll wear like a bandana around their forehead, and that's also really hot. The blindfold feels like an extension of like the bandana, the forehead bandana, but they just like pulled it down to cover the eyes too. So I really like that design trope. I like the back view. I like the very unfettered look that we get at his spine, and very specifically his spine and nothing else. His front side, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why it's his ab window is cut out in the shape of like a cloud or something, but you know, okay, it's an unconventional fashion choice. Like, you know what, you do you, king, you stand out, bro. I also like the metal fangs that he's got with his hands. Very nice, very killery. I'm not feeling the bottom half as much, but that's okay. We can ignore it. Especially if we drag him into a room. Especially if we drag him into a room. Okay, hold on. Where? Oh, here we go. Okay. This is a picture of Qin Shi Huang with his eyes uncovered. And I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute, guys. Like, I really like the blindfold, and I think it increases his aura farming. And then when he takes off the blindfold, it's like, oh, you could be my next door neighbor. If you didn't look like a psycho with the blood dripping down you and like whatever armor you're wearing right now. He's really kind because of that. That's why he can be the only king. And why do I feel like he's not gonna be the only king? I don't know nothing about Record of Ragnarok, but it's always the kind ones that always get killed off in the end, man. Always. I don't know why that is. Something about like naivete, innocence. It does not survive in a cruel world like this, even though they should. But you know what? I'm with you. He will be the only king. He wouldn't need the lower part of the outfit. True that. True Okay. All right, guys. I think I've decided. Honestly, where is he? I think I'd put him in. I think I'd put him at love of my life. Honestly, I don't know why I would rank him in there over Silas. Yeah, and I'm going based on vibes alone, but the design is very good. The design is very, very good. And the fact that he is baby while still dressed as like a killing machine is... yeah, that does things. Is that who I think it is on your cursor? Yes, it is a Finon cursor. I don't remember who drew it. It's a free trial pack from some artist on Ko-fi. If I can find it, I might have linked it in my Discord server earlier, but if I can find it, I'll let you know who it is. But yeah, Qin Huang, I think I'd put him at love of my life category. He's got just the right amount of innocence and spice to balance things out. Peak husbando material. I still don't know if I'm gonna watch Record of Ragnarok, but maybe I'll read it. Maybe I'll read it. Okay. Thank you for your submissions, Miruku. Very good taste, very good taste. I approve 1000%. He is peak husband, Dessing from Record of Ragnarok. Gotcha. Okay. Next up is... Okay. We got a classic, y'all. We got a classic. This is almost too easy, man. I can't even. Anyway, so first submission from Ginkgo, a VTuber I collabed with earlier. I don't need to introduce this to you guys, do I? Chat, I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to say who this man is, right? Say hello to Gojo Satoru from Jujutsu Kaisen. Chat, is it? Okay, wait, no, the anime isn't even over yet. I was gonna ask if it's safe to discuss manga spoilers here, but I feel like I shouldn't. In case there are anime onlys here. Yeah, anyway. Why do I hear Rick Montgomery? I don't know. You are probably hearing things because there is nothing like that playing on my stream. Anywho. Well, what can I say, guys? It's literally Gojo Satoru. Bro aura farms like crazy in this show. And this manga. And then he takes off the blindfold and then it's like, wow, pretty blue eyes. However, he is also... okay, he's very silly, but he's also kind of like really crazy psycho. And normally, like, maybe some people will find that hot because he has a lot of fans. I don't know, but personally... okay. I feel like he's technically a smash, but because I'm, you know, there's an extent to which you should stick your dick in crazy. You know what I mean? Also, he kind of has a thing going on with what the hell is his name? What the hell is his name? Like his past not boyfriend from Hidden Inventory arc. Yeah, they kind of have a whole tragic BL past going on in there, so I feel like I feel wrong putting him in his Smasher Pass in general, because like bro is not available. But if we were to discard that, he still has, I don't know, very uncommitted vibes. Will absolutely use you in whatever like 5-head chessboard strategy that he's cooking up that may or may not result in your death. I think I will put him in one night stand. I'll put him in one night stand. Maybe just once, because curiosity killed the cat. But no more than that. And who knows, maybe it'd be too late if I did it once. Bro is dangerous, and like, to be honest, like, it would be a smash if I were like 500% wasted. Hi Vesper, is he Gojo Satoru? Yes. Smashing Gojo in 2025 might as well mean you should smash a random average guy on Tinder, right? Like, he's very popular for a reason. But like, to be honest, guys, can I be 100% honest, brutally honest? If I were to pick one man from Jujutsu Kaisen to smash, it would be Nanamin. Gojo is like so basic. I would put Nanamin, and I would put Nanamin in love of my life, dear. Like, bro has the aura, bro's a competent fighter, bro just wants to relax on vacation. He has that one famous Seiyu voicing him that automatically elevates him to sexy tier. What can I say? It's Nanamin, guys! Who doesn't love Nanamin? Ari wants to feel the infinity? No. Maybe. No. But maybe. I'm only putting one man in the love of my life, dear. Okay, fair. That's like Kamiyoshi of all Yoshis. But if I had to put like one man from Jujutsu Kaisen and Smash tier and super high up, it would be Nanamin. I just want to make that very, very clear. Yeah, there's a reason why I rage quit Season 2 Shibuya Incident Arc. And in case there are anime onlys here who still have not somehow finished Season 2, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. Very ominously. Hurry up and catch up. And that's all I'll say on the matter. Okay. Ginkgo submitted one other character. And that is Nero from Devil May Cry. And I have not played Devil May Cry. I'm honestly not really familiar with this franchise at all. This is what he looks like. So yeah, we've got a human here. So I guess he's like has some sort of half buzz cut. He's got what I assume is like a sword on his back, and then he's wielding a pistol too. I mean, like, okay, I guess like he's fine. If we like zoom in on the face, I don't know why, but he's kind of giving, you know, Gale from the Hunger Games. He's kind of giving Gale, but like kind of maybe slightly younger, a bit wider, a bit more, I don't want to say downgraded, but he's not an upgrade either. And I didn't really like Liam that much. Not Liam, that's the actor's name. Gale from Hunger Games that much. I like the hair, I guess. I mean, bluish white hair is always peak. Or is it bluish gray hair? I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. It's probably lighting. Yeah, he's cool. He kind of looks like a fuckboy, to be honest, chat. Like, his outfit is very basic, but like the longer I stare at his face, the more I feel like he's a fuckboy. Like, maybe he's like one of those wannabe gangsters who never got inducted, but he kind of wants to be anyway. That's the vibes I'm getting from him. Nanami on the beach is peak. I know, right? Give this man an endless vacation. But yeah, back to Nero. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I feel like we could do a lot better than him. You know, we've seen so many like hot men already. We've seen freaking Gojo Satoru, for God's sake. Somehow he clears this man. I'm gonna have to put him, to be honest, like, I don't think this would even be one night stand material. This is an immediate cute, but no. And he's not even that cute. I'm sure some girl or guy with lower standards would probably like consent to like a one night stand or something, like all moony-eyed and everything, but me, no. I've literally seen Silas. I've seen who else did I rate? Man, even Kusuriuri from Mononoke clears this guy on account of pure fashion alone. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to drop this man in the middle of a designer store and like pray that like whatever he walks out with is much better than whatever he's got going on. Anyways, into the trash bin he goes. Goodbye, Nero. The crazy part is I feel like I've seen another guy from Devil May Cry and he's actually hot, but I don't remember what he looks like. And I don't remember his name. But I know for sure he's not this guy. I think he had brown hair or something. Not the mediocre Caucasians. Listen, if we want to talk about... if we want to talk about like an actual hot Caucasian man, they literally premiered that Resident Evil trailer at the Game Awards. Listen, aged up Leon, yeah, he can get it. He can get it. He easily clears this Nero guy any day. Dante clears. Oh yeah, that might be him. That might be him. I don't remember. Hold on, let me look him up. Dante, Devil May Cry. Oh, he has white hair, not brown hair, but you know, yeah, he clears. He clears Nero any day. For the hydration check, Lavender. Okay. Moving on, because I would very much like to move on. Okay. We're back to the waifus, and our first waifu up is submitted by Dr. Mice. And the first waifu's name is Hollow. Hollow from Spice and Wolf. I'm surprised you submitted the reboot design because I feel like her original anime design has a lot more personality to it. I mean, this is kind of like the downside of anime reboots. Like, they make the art cleaner, sometimes more refined, but sometimes they kind of like lose a bit of like the original spirit in the process. This is not a Fruits Basket situation. It's just a regular anime reboot consequence. But let me show you guys what Hola looks like on the original Spice and Wolf, the classic one. Like, I like her reboot design. It's definitely cute, but it's kind of giving more cutesy than foxy, if you know what I mean. Like, there's not much smugness to it. Whereas I really like this design from the classic anime. This actually might not be the best picture to show, but this is the general idea of what she looks like in the original anime. Let me try and find a better screenshot. Oh, this might work actually. This might work. Yeah, this one. Look at her, she's so cute. Look at her, fluffy tail. Yeah, I feel like the original anime like expresses like her range of emotions a lot more accurately and fluidly compared to the reboot, because I did see some clips of season 1. But yeah, oh wait, I'm sorry. She's not a... Did I say fox? She's a wolf. She's a wolf. I'm sorry. It's literally in the title. Spice and Wolf. She's a wolf girl, not a fox girl. My god. I must be getting tired. It's 10 p.m. already. I have to enjoy the original design more, right? Like, sometimes the classics hit for a reason. Her original design was so much more foxy. Yeah, I should have said wolfy, but like, you know, we associate smugness with foxes and not wolves. And she kind of does have the color palette of a fox than a wolf, if you get what I mean. Like, wolves tend to be like silvery or gray, and Girlia, I'm sorry, she looks a lot more like an orange fox than a wolf. Honestly, Holo, she's not beating the fox girl allegations. I'm adopting her. She is a fox girl in spirit. She's a fox girl at heart. But yeah, I really like her keen eye for economics. She gets the main character out of a lot of messy situations, and she's very witty. And yeah, she's very nice. She's very nice. She's not just like generic like animal hybrid human waifu girl. Like, she has her own mind. She's not afraid to use it or speak it. And her will form is monstrous, man. So she's very powerful. So yeah, I think I will put Holo. She's not love of my life, especially because I didn't finish the anime, much less watch the reboot. Apparently the reboot is a lot more faithful to the light novels and adapts more material. I like the vibes of the original anime a lot though. And season 1 is pretty decent too. So I do recommend giving it a try. But I'll put Holo in... I think I'll put her in... I'll put her in Going Steady. I'll put her above Boa, but below Changli. I think she's nice. I don't think I'd end up marrying her, but I feel like she's too good to put in friends with benefits, bro. I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked that Going Steady has a lot more candidates than I expected. Like, friends with benefits just has Albedo. It's literally just Albedo. She'd be getting kind of lonely there. At least in One Night Stand, like, Gojo and like Mononoke dude, they have each other. They have each other to like they can comfort each other, but Albedo is just like she's sitting alone in the friends with benefits corner. Why does every anime remake seem so low budget compared to the original? I can tell you why. It is most likely they actually do have a reduced budget. Number 2, they are stretched thin on resources, time, and animators. A lot of the animators these days, they're either contracted to bigger projects, or they're not given enough time to work on the episodes. The studios are prioritizing a faster delivery over a better product, things like that. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Sometimes the reboots are genuinely an improvement over the original. Like, again, Fruits Basket. I don't know if Love Live can be considered like a reboot, but like every sequel series has had much better animation than the previous one. So sure, I'll put Love Live as an example. But in terms of like classic series, generally the older you go, the more fluid the animation tends to be, because there wasn't as much demand for it, right? Like, we live in a time where anime is mainstream, and you'd think that would guarantee like a higher quality product. Maybe it's been more consistent throughout the seasons, like it's more stable, but it's definitely not like super Sakuga every season at the same time, you know what I mean? Love Live OMG, I was obsessed with that anime. Yes, I'm an OG Love Liver. I'm a diehard fan of Muse. I also really liked Aqua. I have not kept up as much with Nijigasaka and whatever the Hasu Sora Love Live shenanigans are over there, and Superstar. But I wish them lots of luck. I wish them lots of success. Ice Cream! I was so happy when Ice Cream went viral because it meant more attention on Love Live. So I hope more people get into the franchise and discover Muse and Aqua. Yeah, Muse and Aqua supremacy. Who's your favorites, Mr. Mine are Maki from Muse and Mari from Aqua. You can kind of sense the pattern here. Maki and Mari just changed one letter. I used to do Love Live random dance. Oh my god, that's so cool. I never got as far as learning the Love Live choreo. One of my IRLs was even more of a diehard Love Live stan than me, and she learned most of the dances. But yeah. Maybe one day I'll do a dance cover or something. Anyways, guys, as they're coming in about 30 seconds, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break because I've been talking a lot and I've also been drinking a lot of water, so I'm just gonna, you know, go take a break. If you guys need to go stretch your legs or anything, this is now the time to do that. We're gonna wrap up the Smasher Pass as soon as I get back. So hang tight, I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. Triple the speed. Oh, is there another? Did I make myself clear, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Ayo. It feels weird being called ma'am. I feel like a hag being called ma'am. But miss sounds even worse. It's like, I'm Miss Addie, Miss Gumiho. Here, have a lollipop. I'm not a child. You are a hag? You take that back. I'm centuries old. I may be centuries old, but I am not a hag. I am eternally young. I'm just like Kit Lolly from Genshin Impact. Are you gonna call her hag too? The fandom calls her hag.
I was gonna tell Pers to toss me their code, their ID.
Okay. Is it cool if I send you a join request now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, my stream went down. That's what happened. Oh no!
What? No, not your stream. No.
Stream went down. I was looking around my monitor like, what just happened? Something flickered. Couldn't figure out what it was.
GG already.
Okay, hey, we're back. Hi, hello.
Alright, that's good. Welcome back. Mommy. Mommy, dommy, mommy. Mommy, wammy, mommy. Are? Okay. I have returned from the bathroom. I know Atra's ending in another minute, so I'll just hang tight. How was your break, guys? Have you been good while I was away? You've been good, right? Haven't tried to escape the Gumi dungeon, have you? Hags are in demand though? I'm not a hag, shut up. What was that I said in that clip? I am eternally young. I am eternally young. I've been buried in Minecraft while waiting for you to get to my husband. Patience, young Padawan. I will get to our ultimate king eventually. But you must exude patience as a virtue. Totally wasn't trying to dig out of the dungeon with a spoon. And how far did you get with that? How much progress did you make? I'm not virtuous at all, Ari. Oh, fine. I would be so disappointed in you then. Final would have expected better from you. Castellana too. Progress on what? I wasn't doing anything. But you said something, didn't you? God damn it, don't guilt me like that. Mission successful. Mission successful. Operation guilt. Using husbando's disappointment successful. Okay, we're almost done, guys. We only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more characters to rate. Maybe we're not almost done. Maybe we're not almost done. Okay, I will actually try to speed things up again. No, 6, 7. God damn it. God damn it. Do I have to ban 6, 7 from my chat? Do I need to make this a forbidden phrase? Do I need to add a rule to my channel saying no 6, 7 allowed? Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, maybe I should. Oh, rubs hands deviously. Ooh. Time to bully the TikTok brain-rotted children. You know, I actually might do it. I actually might do it for the funny. But you know what we should not do for the funny? Rate this next character by Mice, who is named... Not the funny 2-digit number, but 2 letters. Cece from Code Geass. And she's very iconic. Another classic anime heroine. I don't think I really need to introduce her because I also never watched Code Geass. That's kind of awkward. How do I know of so many classic animes, but I never watched them? Oh boy, that's I'm fake otaku. I am fake otaku. But I've always really liked Cece's design. Obviously she still has like the whole like mini shorts, mini skirt thing going on with her, but I don't know, I really like her uniform. The green hair is iconic. I can't tell, she has yellow eyes, amber eyes. I think that's a fantastic color point. I love her boots. Like, oh my god, look at her boots, guys. I'm decidedly not going to look at the way they're gripping her thighs because this is a Christian stream, chat. We do not look at thighs like that. Get your minds out of the gutter. But the boots, guys, the boots. I love a good fashion statement, and these boots are it. Look at those heels, but also look at the gold accents. Like, gold and white is such a stellar combo. Look at this. Like, yeah, like her outfit is whatever. The 3 belts are like, okay, you just narrowly avoided being grouped together with Nomura's from Square Enix's obsessions with belts, because at least it's not wrapped around. Oh wait, no, she has belts on her sleeves. Never mind, she does not escape the belt curse. But the boots save everything else. The hair and the boots basically save this entire design. But yeah, I like the way she looks. She's kind of like, she feels like another calm, quiet woman, but probably she feels like, you know, this, she kind of feels like a student council president, but will probably go berserk if something happens to anyone she's close to. She kind of has like maybe like a soft emotional side to her that she doesn't really show many people. I don't know if she's tsundere, but she kind of almost feels like one. Again, I've never watched Code Geass. So I think for Cece, I will put her in... I feel like she's in Lasethia tier, but I'm realizing that we have way too many characters in Going Steady now. And I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm downgrading Boa to friends with benefits. I feel bad. But I think I'm downgrading her. Hi Irv, thank you for picking it. Bro. I literally rated your characters first, bro. I put Albedo and friends with benefits tier, and I put darkness and cute, but no. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. It makes sense for you, but I'm just like, herm. Albedo's a succubus. I don't know if I want to commit, and then darkness says is darkness. Darkness, unfortunately, is darkness, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Fair enough. I would friends with benefits both. Of course you would, Irv. Of course you would. I gotta go. All right, Irv. Thanks for the lurk. She looks so classy. Yeah, Umi type. True. Yeah, Umi type. Yeah. I'm gonna put. Who else am I downgrading from Going Steady? You know, actually, I think this is good enough. This is good enough for now. Boa can be downgraded to friends with benefits. So Albedo isn't alone, and then this Going Steady row doesn't look quite as packed as much. To be honest, Changlei's like taking up most of like the pixel area here. So if I swapped her picture out for another one, it would probably not feel as lopsided. Silas too. Like I don't know why I have horizontal pictures here versus like vertical one-to-one pictures, but oh well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Next one is. Oh, okay. This is another character I don't know. I technically read the first volume for this manga, but I never watched the anime, so I don't think I ever got to properly meet this character. But his name is Hoshina Soshiro from Kaiju number 8. Hold on, let me get CC out of the way. It's a bit blurry, so I'm actually gonna pull up another picture. This is the original one that Novas submitted on Twitter. Kaiju number 8, Hoshina. Trying to, let's see. I will, let me save this manga art of him, and also this anime screenshot. I don't know why his eyes are constantly closed, but okay. We deal with it. Alright, so this is his manga art form. Oh, his eyes are open here. Okay, perfect. And then, oh god, it's saved as a .aviv file. Damn it! The one image format that VTube Studio will not cooperate with. I guess this one works? Yeah, let me rip this image straight off from Crunchyroll. At least it's JPEG format. Okay, there we go. All right. Please don't sue me, Toho and Crunchyroll. The image credits are on there. Hoshina Soshiro from Kaiju number 8. So yeah, I don't know this dude at all. Is anyone here watching Kaiju number 8? Do you know this man? I have to go, Ari. I'm so happy that you liked my 2 actual obsessions. Play Love Curse. Thank you, Miraku. I'll definitely check out Love Curse sometime. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. I could have gotten you vertical pics of Silas. I practically live in photo mode in LADS. Oh yeah, you guys? Of course you guys have photo mode. Of course you guys have photo mode. It's okay. I tend to like go off the original pictures that people submit on Twitter or Discord. Unless otherwise, like, unless I need like clear pictures of like different perspectives or different outfits or things like that. But yeah. He's the vice captain. I don't know why he doesn't give vice captain material. He feels like a rank below vice captain. I mean, no offense if you're watching this, Nova. But like, first impressions, like, he feels like a regular soldier in the unit. Okay, I guess like if you look at like what he's wearing in the uniform and like the bottom picture, it's kind of giving vice captain. I've seen season 1 and he was so cool. Well, I don't doubt it. I mean, Kaiju number 8. What I read of it, like the characters have some pretty neat abilities. His melee skills are insane. Howly, maybe I should catch up on the manga. I wasn't very impressed with what I saw of like the first couple of episodes of the anime, so I thought I'll stick to the manga, and then I never ended up picking it back up. But yeah, I should catch up sometime. I think he's cute, but I will say, I'm like literally covering myself. Whatever's going on with his hair here, like, I know there's like maybe some overlap with like hair shadow bangs or something, but I want to assume that these are his bangs. I'm not a very big fan of the M-cut shape, if you know what I mean. It looks better here in manga form, but in anime, where they like simplify the details a lot, it looks a little awkward. It's like somehow if you took coconut hair, you know, coconut hair from Jungkook of BTS, and then you cut an M straight across, yeah, this would be a downgrade from coconut hair. I'm sorry. But hey, it looks fine here. So let that be a knock against the anime and not the original manga. I think, well, he looks affable enough, and he can get pretty serious when the situation calls for it. He's strong in melee. Cool. I think I'll put him in... One Night Stand. He's very... How do I put this? Like... Okay, so you know how like our previous two candidates and like Mononoke Dude and Goto Satoru, like they have all the aura, but like you probably shouldn't stick your dick in crazy. With this dude, it's not really about sticking your dick in crazy because I feel like he's fine, but that's the thing. He feels very average to me, like looks-wise. The bowl haircut. Yeah, exactly, the bowl haircut. Like the M-shaped bangs in the anime is like not cutting it for me, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna judge it based off this image alone. I think this is the guy I want to give one chance first before deciding to move forward, and thus I must put him in One Night Stand because I'm just not feeling sold on him. I don't know, like there's like so many other like eyes closed, like jovial anime men, and they look prettier than this man. Which is not to say that he looks bad or ugly. He just kind of exists. Like I didn't even think he was vice captain, like you guys said when I first looked at him, right? So yeah, that's my final verdict on Hoshino-san here. But I will check out the manga, and maybe my opinion of him will change, and I'll update this tier list. But I will move on to what is another iconic character, also submitted by Nova, and I'm so happy she submitted this dude. Hi guys! Would you happen to know who this character is? Can anyone tell me? Show of hands! Show of hands! Who is this man? Yeah, Howl! Howl! Oh my god. Honestly, like, this is probably the closest that Ghibli will ever come to thirst trapping for a husbando. This is the closest we'll ever come to. Hold on. I wanna send another picture of like the more iconic design. To be honest, what I'm showing now feels a little spoilerish, but it's okay. Okay, this works. So yeah, you guys may know Howl, from his more iconic blonde, luscious hair, Lux look. And to be fair, he is very pretty. He is very pretty. Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, chat. If you were to pick between Hao or Ashitaka from Princess Mononoke, who would you pick? I just want to see. I'm very curious. Because I was trying to think through my head of like whoever else could like be a Ghibli husbando. I can only really think of Ashitaka. Here, I'll even pull up a picture of him. I love how it's the first Google image result when I type it in the search engine. Like everyone knows San from Mononoke Hime, but I don't feel like I don't see as many people talking about Ashitaka. He kind of was more imposing when he had like the hood, like the the soldier hood on. Where is it? Damn, I can't find it. Alright, it's fine. Anyways, we're not judging Ashitaka here, we're judging Hao. I feel like most of you guys would probably say Hao anyway. Spirited Away guy? Wait, you mean... What's his name again? Haku? Isn't he more of a twink than husbando? Isn't he also still a child? Sam! I mean, I get it. He does have the more iconic design, and it's just not another generic Japanese boy/teenager, but unfortunately, despite him being a river god, he is very much in the form of a child. Oh no, is this a Bailu scenario? Hopefully not. Anyways, let's steer away from that topic. I think Hal's very pretty. I don't remember much of the original movie at all. I am ashamed to say, because I watched it once in college, and then obviously plot things happened, and then there was like a war with like an evil queen or something at some point, and then bro got black hair, and then the end of the movie, oh yeah, there was a Calcifer and there was a Sophie. Howl's Moving Castle, TLDR. There was a blonde Howl, there was a Sophie, there was an elder Sophie, there was a Calcifer, there was an evil lady, there was fire, and then there was black-haired Howl. The end. Alright, so I think he's definitely smash material, but he's a little, okay, so I like that his whole deal is he sees Sophie for who she really is, even with like all the shenanigans going on. Like, you know, like she's an old, even when she gets turned into an old woman, or at least so she thinks, he always like sees her for like the kind young girl she is at heart. So that's neat. For some reason, I kind of don't want to consider him boyfriend material. Like, if we take him at face value, he kind of looks like an anime fuckboy. I'm sorry. He kind of looks like an anime fuckboy. I mean, like, he's fine by the end of the movie, but I think I remember, like, he has some secrets. He's not completely reliable, at least when it comes to, like, chores and things like that. If I remember correctly. So, for Howl, definitely it's a smash, but I would keep him at friends with benefits material. I would keep him strictly in that category. I don't think I want to move beyond that. And also, if we take Howl's Moving Castle seriously, I think he only has eyes for Sophie anyway, so I am not stealing him away from her. Husband material? Okay, looks-wise, he's definitely husband material. Like, he's probably up there with Silas. But, if I consider everything else, he gets downgraded to friends with benefits. And I also do think that the going steady category is getting a bit too packed, so I may be doing some I may be doing some pruning ahead of time. Okay, moving on. We have more characters to rate. Alright, next is... Okay guys, it's your favorite isekai protagonist. Wanna take a random guess? Wanna take a random guess, chat? We have... I remember, right? Because it's been a long time since I watched Konosuba. Bruh, why does it keep switching to the wrong windows? Kazuma! Yay! Chat, would you smash Kazuma from Konosuba or whatever the hell his name is? Look, guys! Isn't he such a cool, edgy isekai protagonist? Like, wow, look at all that drip on him. Look at how imposing he is. Oh, what a strong, mighty, transmigrated dude. I bet he's a wholesome person. You think, yeah, right? Like, oh my god, he kind of has like that cute baby face, right? Surely nothing could go wrong here. He is aura forming? I know, yeah, like I am literally pointing it out. Look at all the aura surrounding his physical vessel. All his enemies cower before him. No. No, it's not even Cupid. No, it's just straight up no. In fact, like I would sooner smash either senshi form than whatever this creature is. Darkness can have him if she wins. I don't want him. I don't want him, period. Goodbye. And that was submitted by Puyar on Twitter. They also submitted one other character that we are going to rush through because I have been informed that this is not a safe for work franchise. Say hello to upgraded Kazuma, guys. Say hello to the man Kazuma should have been. When we think, chat, I know at least one of you here recognizes this man because you warned me about him. Immediate what the hell man tier. Who posted him? I know, right? Guys, say hello to Rance from Rance. Do not look this game up in public. Do not. It is an eroge. If you value your sanity, don't look it up. I have been warned, so I am passing the warning on. See, the thing is, like, technically, this man should be a visual improvement over Kazuma in every single way, but like, I don't like that cocky grin on his face. It's like, he's so full of shit. He's so full of himself. He's so full of himself that like, it's all turned to shit inside of him. And I don't like shit. And so, I am putting him... I'm very sorry, but... Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I'm putting him in no. It's like if you took Kazuma, tries to turn him into a 2.0, but you still get review bombed, so your app still stays at 0.5 out of 5 reviews on the Play Store. It's just the same dude, but he went through puberty, and he did not go through puberty for the better. And we're gonna leave it at that. You know who would be a much better man to rate though? You know who would have much better luck with? say hello to pixelated Castellana. Oh my god, guys, cower over the strength of these pixels. Don't you love pixelated men? Look at that. Not even all these worrisome pixels can restrain the strength of this man. I don't even need to bring another picture. This is our king. This is our overlord. No questions asked. For Finon, Castellana, any iteration of him, instant smash. In fact, he shoots up to top love of my life category because literally he is the love of my life. Well, not the literal love of my life, but like, you know, brain rot wise, the love of my life. I have not spent the last 6 months like literally like Finon, Kevin. I have not spent the last 6 months literally like ruining my Twitter For You feed with everything related to Finon for him to not be at the top of this list. That is all. He's kind of fun shit. I know, right? Wait, you know, just for you, I'm bringing in the HQ photos. Hold on. So, okay, so the in-game models are not going to do him very much justice. So I'm gonna bring in a bunch of official art, and everyone is going to look at this man and feast upon his appearance. And we're all going to come together and say, wow, this man is really pretty and hot. And nothing else. I am literally like downloading like 6 pictures off the internet right now. Hold on. I need one more. Where is it? I need an HQ picture. Not Instagram. Hold on. They keep giving me fan art. I want official art. Oh, hey, you know what? Actually, this will do. It's cropped, but hey, at least it's higher HQ. It's higher resolution. Okay, hold on. Where did I save everything up to? Did someone say Finon? Did someone say Castellana? I'm sorry, Danhung. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to shut up about Finon for the next 5 years. I look at fan art of this man on the daily. I read fan fiction about him on the hourly. There is not a second that passes by when I am not thinking of anything at least tangentially related to Finon or Castellana or Kevin or like any one of his variations. Where are the pixels, Marcus? I have loved him since the first M4's trailer a year ago. I know it. Oh, you just reminded me. I can't believe this wasn't at the top of Google image results. I'm still so pissed that this wasn't shown off in game. It's just like, okay, you're gonna look at this. You're gonna look at this in our trailer and you're never gonna see it again. Where's the... Here we go. Yeah! Yeah, guys! Whoopee! Mark my words, guys. This is the most down bad you're ever gonna see me on this entire stream. Fine on. Bro, why? You know, they had that whole... Oh, wait, of course. You know how he had that bathing scene with Mayday? One of the early batches, and it was like super sus. Yeah, no wonder they didn't show them. They didn't show him taking off his shirt, bro. They were worried that it would be cute. Okay. Average Gumiho thought. I know, right? But Finon's mine. No one else can have him. I'll become yandere for Finon. Sorry, Lavender. We can bond over our shared love for him, but he only belongs to one person, and that's me. And then I'm gonna pair him with Mayday because they deserve each other. I will fight you. Bet! Meet me in front of Kashim Kremnitz. We will duel for his honor. And his hand, which I will then give to my Deimos if I win. Do you think he contributed to Japan's declining birth rates? I think he's helping contribute to the world's declining birth rates. Especially because there is not a straight bone in his body. Why not just open HSR and view Castellano? Number 1, because I have to wait for that idle animation. Number 2, that requires opening HSR. Number 3, I still have like 8 more characters to rank in the Smasher Pass Zetto. I ain't got time for that. It's much faster to just find images on Google and bring them into VTube Studio and then toss them in the trash in VTube Studio and move on. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed my TED Talk on why Finon aka Castellana is the top of the top of this ranking, love of my life. We will move on. In the interest of time, we are moving on. Because I would like to end the stream before midnight. You know, I thought to myself as like I was prepping for the stream, there's no way this goes on for like more than 2 hours, right? Like I didn't get like that many submissions. I wasn't expecting to like yap about this for so long. I have been talking and judging and grading these characters for the last 2.5 hours. I am most likely gonna hit 3 hours by the time I'm done with this. I think he's live at the very least because I ship him with both Mayday and Stella and all 3 of them as a polykill. Yeah, he has his moments with Stella, but then that depends on which gender. Depends on which gender of the Trailblazer you pick. So okay, yeah, he might be bi, but he's definitely not 100% straight. We can agree on this. He is definitely queer. The Guiho Kanyap surprise, guys! Apparently, when it comes to something I'm really passionate about, I cannot shut up. I cannot shut up for more than like 5 to 10 minutes. Awkward moments of silence? What is that? I only know Finon. I only know my king. Do I sound like a broken vinyl record when I'm talking about him? Yes. Do I care? No. Anyway. I need to get him off my screen. I need to get all Castellana's pixels off my screen, or else I will not shut up about him. Okay, next character. This might also be an unconventional one, but not in the way that you expect. We have Looker from Pokemon, submitted by Stitchins on Twitter. Thank you so much for your submission, Stitchins. But I don't know which Pokemon game he's from. I just know he's a Pokemon character. If there is a Pokemon fan here who would like to enlighten me, that would be great. Apparently he's a detective. I like his trench coat. He's got the... Honestly, if you were to like bottle down the typical detective fashion, like down to a T, he's got it. He's just missing like the little Sherlock Holmes cap, and that would be perfect. I suspect they ditched the cap so they could keep him as modern as possible. But yeah, he looks like your average private detective. Oh, he's from Pokemon XY? This is a surprise. Yeah, I was not expecting anyone from Pokemon. But here we are. And well, he is a man. He's actually from Platinum. He first appeared in Platinum. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I don't know the difference between Platinum and XY, but okay. Good to know, good to know. I should really play Pokemon. I'm like still looking to a video capture card because... Okay, slight detour, and I'll get back on topic. But you know how I'm like trying to set up like a dual PC setup for stream next year? Which is why I'm trying to get a PC through Gumithon so that I can stream from my laptop and my PC can handle all the gaming stuff. Yeah, so I was originally gonna use the OBS teleport plugin to reduce video and audio latency when recording gameplay. But I looked into it and apparently you need CAT8 Ethernet cables for the expanded bandwidth. I am very sure that my Ethernet cables are only CAT6, if not CAT5. And I don't think we have an extra one. So I think I'm gonna have to shell out the money for a video capture card after all. But if I do that, that means I can play Switch games. And you know what that means? I can play Pokemon on stream. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, man, I really wanted to use the OBS plugin because it was free and I didn't have to shell out another $6,100 for a capture card, but I don't think it's gonna be viable for me. RIP. Platinum is Gen 4 with Piplup, Chimchar, Turtwig, and XY is Fennekin, Froakie, and Chespin. I don't know any of these names, but sounds cool. Okay, honestly, like... I feel like in any other franchise, this would be a smash. Unfortunately, because of Pokemon being the way it is, I feel like it's a pass. I feel like if you showed me fan art of this dude and not in the classic Pokemon style, I think I could take it seriously enough for him to be like, okay, you're husbando material or you are dill for gilf material. But right now is kind of giving like, yeah, he kind of came out of a 5-year-old children's animation show, which makes sense given Pokemon's target audience. But like, yeah, I'm not quite feeling it. I'm pretty sure that he has his fans, including the person who submitted him, but yeah, I think I'm just not... I think I'll put him in... I don't know if I should put him in cute but no or no material. Oh, like if you're in any other art style, he'd like at least be friends with benefits. But I think I'm gonna put no for this one, unfortunately. Now there is another detective that Stitchins submitted, and that is. I don't know where the picture went. God damn it, I can't see these tiny thumbnail pictures. Is there a way to increase the icon size on Windows? Because that would be really, really helpful right now. Oh, here we go. Does anyone know Nick Valentine from Fallout? Because I have many questions about this man. I have many questions. Firstly, I see that he has a metallic hand. Is he completely robotic or is he partially organic? Because he is definitely not 100% organic. Not another clanker? Okay. Fallout 4. Yeah, so... he's giving, like, sinister... I don't want to say evil, but he's very sinister. I kind of like the metal hand because I'm a sucker for clankers. But something about the face is screaming danger, danger, danger. I don't know if he has burn scars or not because the lighting and pixelization is ass in this picture. But the more I stare at him, the more I'm like, this guy looks like a psycho, even if he's supposed to be a detective. I think I'm staying away. I think I am terrified for my life. I don't even have time to feel attraction. I'm just running. I'm in danger. I don't want to be targeted by this man. And so that's where I'll put him. He is also a no. Unfortunately. I do like the robo hand though. I feel like Fallout is a really cool and intriguing universe. And I'm sure he has a really fantastic story in there, but in terms of Smash or Pass, no, I'm passing. Red alert, red alert, I'm passing. I'm passing. He's gonna stab me in my sleep. He's a synth, an android, the skin is fake. Okay. Even with all that said, I maintain my current stance. I maintain my current stance. Alright. Thank you for your submission, Stitchins! I do like your taste in general. Just like looking at these two characters in particular, I'm just like, But yeah, thank you. Next we have. Oh yes, all right, we've got a wild card, guys. We've got a wild card. Thanks so much to Yukimura for submitting Makio Naruzo from Onegai. And if you're not familiar with Onegai, you might be like, isn't he just another average dude? And you'd probably be right. Like, he looks very unassuming here, just like another, volleyball gym coach. May I present to you what will hopefully not be pixelated again. May I present to you his true form? Where did the stupid image save to? Bro, oh, here we go. May I present to you buff Makio? Maybe a little too buff. I think goes a little too hard on his workouts. Sorry. I think if he goes into this form in the hotel room, we are paying damage fees. The mattress is getting destroyed, but not the sus kind of destroyed. It's just literally getting destroyed. And then all the mirrors and dressers and whatnot are also going to be destroyed because collateral damage. And then the hotel is going to be very, very angry. And then I will have to pay the bill because this man will have already disappeared to go teach his next gym workout class. That's the vibes I'm getting from this man. The arm wrestling scene is too good. See, I feel like he it's the kind of like dude, like they have like average looks, but they're really cute when they're talking passionately about like, their hyper niche interests. And then like, yeah, it might be cute to listen to this guy like, rave about working out and muscles and like health and all that, the gym. But this scares me. This scares me. So this is not normal. This is an insult to life itself. Humans should not be built like this. I don't know. I don't care how far you want to go in like bodybuilding or whatnot. This is not the direction to go. What the hell, man? Genuinely, what the hell, man? And that's our first... That's our first what the hell, man slat. It wasn't even an eldritch creature. GG. It's just a really overpassionate bodybuilder. What the hell, man? No. No. Hard no for me. I draw the boundary there. Okay. Next up, also from Yuki, but much more conventional this time, thank God. I don't know. I don't really trust Yuki's taste. Every time Yuki comes into chat, like I'm just like, oh, what's the other sussy thing is Yuki gonna say? In a good way, but also like, yeah, Yuki. When I saw submissions, I'm like, this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense for him. I just need to find where the picture is. Chat, I'm literally like scrolling through at least 70 pictures that I downloaded today, trying to find... I should have labeled all the image files with like who submitted them, the name of like the person who submitted them, and not their character name. I really should have been a lot smarter about how I organize these files. Oh, here we go. This girl is Tokisaki Kurumi from Data Live. And wow, yay, we got a waifu! Why does she look crazy? Why does she look kind of evil? I'm going to hope that this is not a minor, because I know nothing about Data Live, but I think she's wearing a uniform here. I don't know, like, she's got that Megumi hairstyle down, but I don't like the look in her eyes. I think she's very devious. I don't think she has any good plans for me. I think she's going to slip poison in my tea when I'm not looking. So I will have to put her in cute but no. I will admit that she at least looks cute. I like the hair. I don't know too much about like the bangs covering one of her eyes. It's giving Chunibyo. She's just missing like the eye patch. But yeah, I'm not getting good vibes from her. Someone else can have her, but not me. Alright, I'm kind of speeding through the rest of these, so sorry if it feels a little rushed. Okay, next up is... Ooh, we have a submission from Proxy. I'm not sure if Proxy's still here. But we have Komano Manato from Zenless Zone 0. Honestly, guys, like, this isn't even a question. This isn't even a question. Hi, Mitsura, welcome back. Glad to see you. I don't think I even need to articulate my argument, man. In fact, if I edit this video for YouTube, I want a GIF. I want a looping GIF of Manato's boobs jiggling. Manato's boobs jiggling as I rate him. Yeah, this is a smash. This is a smash. I will put him in... Oh god, I don't even know if I want to put him in friends with benefits or going steady, man. I think I'll honestly, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. From the little I saw of his story, I will put him in going steady over Silas. That's all I need to say. Good personality, looks out for his fellow women, and he's got the male fan service that we've been demanding from Hoyle since day one. What's not to like about him? Also, apparently he's like some sort of wolf theorin. He's got the wolf ears, so yay, fluffy wolf ears, whoopee! How is it that we have 2 wolf people in this ranking, in this Smasher Pass, and not a single fox girl? That's crazy. And no, Holo does not count, even though I said she's a fox girl at heart. And then also from Proxy, oh hey! You know how I just said that we haven't had a single fox girl this entire time? Well, that's gonna change. That's gonna change because I just remembered. Yai Miko chat from Genshin Impact. Congratulations, guys! You finally have a fox moment in our station pass. Yay! Honestly, I have loved Yai Miko ever since I first saw her design. I know she's technically a Yai Sakura XP from Honkai Impact 3rd, but I wasn't really a big fan of the bunny ears in Honkai. And a lot of Sakura's outfits were very clunky and awkward to me. So as soon as I saw Miko in like her priestess shrine robes and how elegant she was, and of course her fluffy pink ears, I was like, hell yes. And then I saw her smug, cunning personality, and I was even more gone for. And you know what's the bonus, guys? you know what's the bonus? Even my mom likes Yae Miko. I showed her a bunch of Genshin character designs a few years ago, and she likes Zhongli's and Yae Miko's the most. I was actually surprised. I thought she would like Ningguang more because she's dressed more conservatively, but like she took one look at Yae Miko, she's like, yeah, I like her. She's very conservative. So yeah, Yae Miko is going, and love of my life, dear. She is joining my harem right below Kasnana. This is objectively the correct tier list. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yes. Thank you for submissions, Proxy. Some of my faith has been restored in the world after seeing too many hear me outs. Yae Miko is hot. This is a known fact. It is a fact and well known to mankind that Yae Miko is hot and sexy and pretty. And wife. Yes, we love pink-haired women, Mitsura. We do. Okay. Alright. Ugh. Alright. Let's keep riding that high, shall we? We have... Oh, we have... Oh. We have... Oh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another wholesome option coming up in store for you guys. May I present to you everyone's favorite visual novel character. Ari, who's that? Only Monica's here. Just Monica. Aren't you so happy to see me, player? I invaded your streamer stream too. Isn't this so much more entertaining with just Monica here? Now we can just gaze into each other's eyes for the rest of eternity yet again. Aren't you so excited for that? Think of all the thoughtful, heartwarming conversations we can have with each other. You're not going to delete my files, right? That would be incredibly cruel of you. You would not go into your local file directory and then delete my character file, right? I know you wouldn't do that. You're too nice and kind for that. What do you mean, cursed? What do you mean you don't want your laptop to be corrupted again? Nothing's been corrupted. I purified it. I fixed your code. I would wait for your dialogue to loop and still not skip. Thank you. Thank you. I knew. I knew that player. Chat, should we make a category for just Monica? We make a category for just Monica. Not even a smash or a pass, just Monica. I feel like that's the only correct answer here. Oh, what the hell? Hell, I'll even make it... Wait, just to make us stand out more. Oh, wait. Not that one. Gray. Wait. Ah! Oh, there we go. Actually, no. We need to put it in all caps. Just Monica. Alright, guys. Gonna delete Monica's character file right now. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Gee, I wonder what just happened. I can't seem to recall the last 3 minutes. Chat. What happened? What happened? I was supposed to be reading Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club, and she's not here anymore. Gee, that's kind of weird. Hey, why do I have a new row on my tier list? You're back? Yeah, what happened? I need an explanation. It's almost like my own stream was hijacked and I couldn't take control away. Like my cursor. My cursor was being controlled. That was so weird. Oh well, anyways, I guess things are normal now. We could just you know, move on to the next question. I'm sure nothing bad happened. I'm sure nothing bad happened whatsoever. Next is... oh, trap. The next character to submit is... Varesa from Genshin Impact. Wow, so many Hoyo characters here. It's almost like you guys are Hoyo players or something. Wow, we have so many Hoyo gamers in here. Smash? Okay. I will set aside my bias for Varesa and rate her honestly. And my honest rating is... honestly, she looks like a VTuber. I felt this way about like a lot of the Natlan girlies, but like Mulan and Varesa in particular, they look like they could be VTubers. Oh yeah, did you guys see the new Angels of Delusion that got shown in the Zenless trailer at the Game Awards? Yeah, one of them looks really similar to Varesa. I'm not gonna call her an XP. I was like, wow, that's kind of really on the nose. Down to like the mint hair streak in her hair, and then like the rest of her hair being like parted into two. Very funny how that happens. I do think overall she's pretty cute. I like her leg warmers. I'm a really big sucker for leg warmers on top of sneakers. So I kind of like the, I don't know, Jirai K is the appropriate fashion term to use here. It's probably inaccurate. Maybe deco is better. Yeah, deco. With all like the bandages and stickers stuck everywhere. I do like that she's very head paddable. I like the painting on her horns. Her sweater is cute. I kind of don't like that it's another boob sock. That's like my one nitpick with her outfit. Okay, actually two. Not to sound like a prude, the skirt is too short and the sweater looks like a boob sock. I said what I said, guys. I'm really not fond of boob socks in gacha game designs. I know why they're there, to show off the assets. Doesn't mean that I like them. However, that being said, overall, she's cute. That being said, I would not smash. It's a cute, but no. In her defense, I'll rank her over Darkness. She knows how to put together a fashionable outfit, for the most part, and I give her credit for that. Would I smash her? No. Like, I would maybe be friends with her, but I would not bring her home. Ari, it's supposed to be Smasher Pass, not a school dress code. Hey, it's my Smasher Pass. It's my Smasher Pass. And unfortunately, even if we may sometimes discuss 18+ subjects here, I am not that. Well, okay, I am pretty progressive and liberal, but when it comes to like my own personal standards, I'm still slightly conservative. She wears shorts and didn't look like it. Maybe in-game, but definitely not in the start. But thick? True. I think a lot of people like her because thick and thighs, and also generally cute, but mostly the thick. Okay. Next coming up is... oh, okay. Yeah, sorry guys, it's time for another Hear Me Out. It's time for another Hear Me Out. Meter, are you here? Meter, I've got questions for you. But before I ask Meteor questions, do any of you know what this is? You can be completely honest. Even if you don't know, just say it. What do you think? Oh dear. Nope. Alright guys, this is a nobody from Kingdom Hearts. Now what is a nobody? Well, in Kingdom Hearts there are these things called shadows. And when you lose your heart, you become a shadow. But at some point, a shadow can become a nobody, but they still don't have hearts. And they can either take on a human form or they can look like whatever this creature is. Whatever this androgynous looking creature is. I thought that was a beanie hat pulled down real far. I mean, if you wanted to be, it could. It kinda has that texture. But chat, what do we think of like the really pointy shoes here? Like, I thought we left this shit in the medieval times. I really don't like this. It's not a good fashion statement at all. Kingdom Hearts 2 was my first entry to the series as a kid. Got spooked when I saw nobodies for the first time. Oh wow. Oh wow. You literally got you got plopped in the middle of the freaking plot. Like, you must have started Kingdom Hearts 2 and then you're like, oh hey, this kid Roxa seems cool. Wait, he's not the main character. Wait, I played for like 4 hours. I raised so much money to go on vacation with my friends. What do you mean he's not the main character? Wait, this is actually the start of Kingdom Hearts 2. What the heck? Yeah, man. Did you eventually play Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories at the very least? And of course, watch 358 by 2 days. Yeah, guys, getting into Kingdom Hearts is like really convoluted. I already forgot most of the lore myself. I'm sure once I like replay it or rewatch like the cutscenes and stuff, like I'll probably remember, but yeah. Anyway, so nobody. What the hell, man? No, I would not. I don't even have the brain cells to explain why. I just wouldn't. Next. Who could be next on the queue? Surely not another. Oh my god. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Nikador from Honkai Star Rail, one of the weekly bosses, and Amphorius.
안녕.
Hi, Sasebaka Vampire. Welcome to stream. You've just managed to catch the tail end of the Smasher Pass. Alright, chat. This is a here meteor out. Would you smash Nikador? Yes, Strife, Scotty. I played all the Kingdom Hearts games, including spin-offs, except for the first game. What do you mean, not the first game? The first game is a classic, though. With a hammer, yeah. That's the first time someone has made that joke, and I'm pissed it wasn't me. I'm angry it wasn't me. Why didn't I think of that joke earlier? Smash or get smashed? I mean, like, it's both smashing, technically. The game is called Smash or Pass, not Smash or get smashed. Not get smashed or pass. Just smash or pass. Any kind of smashing counts. Unfortunately not. Sword looks too painful. Why do you assume you must get smashed with a sword? Does it have to be the sword, Sam? It could be literally any of his other appendages. You know that people have hands, right? There is no word for smash in the Grimnoe dictionary. Shut up, Hakase! Shut up, Hakase! honestly, like, to be fair, this boss design is really, really sick. I dig it. I was unsure when I first saw it when Amphorius initially launched, because I was like, how do you live up to the previous weekly boss fights in the Shenjo, Belobog, Pendiconi, like all the other non-humanoid weekly bosses? But yeah, honestly, like, shockingly, it's very eye-catching. Now, the real question, would I let it do more than catch my eyes? And the answer to that is... Actually, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think my issue is that it doesn't look very... Okay, actually, no. You know what? I was gonna say it doesn't look very squishy, but then I remembered that the clankers aren't really squishy either, unless they have synthetic skin. So, but then there's another problem other than Nikador not being squishy, and it's the fact that I would probably you know, I would probably be pulverized into dust, you know, just approaching it. Because bro is like, fight. Yeah, I honestly, like, I think this guy screams danger. I think this guy screams danger. I don't think any sissy smashing would ever happen. Not unless he got tuned by the romance titan herself. So I'm gonna put Nikador in... No. I'm gonna put Nikador in no. You might ask, Ari, why not what the hell, man? And my answer is, shut up! Shut up! My answer is no, and that's final. No means no, guys. Consent is important. I do not consent, and that is all that matters. Final destination, good god. I'd be like, geometry. Listen, I can get plenty of geometry from actual clankers. You did raise an excellent point though. Isn't he kind of pointy? Like, okay, I raised the question of him not being squishy. Bro's not just hard, and I know how that sounds like, but he's not just like hard-headed or hard-boned or whatever. He's pointy. Honestly, like, literally any one of, like, his appendages could count as another, like... could count as another spear, if you think about it. Like, they can be used as weapons. So... yeah, I think I'll probably be stabbed through the heart. Literally. Cold-boned. Actually, that does raise an excellent question. Chat, do you think Nikador is cold-blooded or warm-blooded? Okay, maybe he doesn't actually have blood in him. I mean, maybe there's golden blood or something. But is he hard or cold? 위험, 관계의 스릴을 더해봐. 아니, 위험이라는 게... 위험이라고 말하면 맞아요. Cold-boned, gold-blooded, doesn't look warm. True. But what if it's the rage of the titans of strife that flows through his vessel and that heats him up? Think about it. It could be plausible because you know what they say? Runs hotter than hell, anger. Nothing is hotter than the blazing fires of rage. Anyway, I have one last character for you guys. And oh, is this a character to end on? Oh, it's this. I really should not have let this through into Smash or Pass, but as soon as I saw it, I'm like, what the hell, man? Sure. And what the hell indeed? What? I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. If you don't know who this character is, it is Heperu from Alien Stage. They are an alien. That is all. That is all you need to know. Alright, aren't you missing another Love and Deep Space character? Oh, you're right. You're right. I don't know why it didn't get added. This one first, though. This one first. We can end with this Xavier to be normal, but I already brought this creature on screen. We're committing. We're committing. You know, at first I was like, man, you're really putting an alien on screen. But now, as it's almost 11:30 p.m. and I'm staring at this alien's face, at their head, the more I realize, wait, this looks uncomfortably shaped. Like something phallic shaped. And I really, really, really dislike it. It makes my blood shiver, and not in a good way. Tomoe? I think it's Tomoe. And wait, no, it's someone else. Who was it? Who was it? Oh, Halma. What the hell, man? Genuinely, I haven't felt this strongly about any other character up until now. What in the goddamn hell am I looking at? I did Marissa. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm mixing people's names up, sorry. Why is this a phallic shaped? Who knows? I certainly don't want to know. Anyway. Alright. I want to say something more emphatic, but I'm actually genuinely getting really tired, guys. So let me quickly fix this template so that we can put Xavier on here. I don't know why he's gone. He should have been added. Thanks for letting me know he was missing. But alright, where is he? Where is he? Alright, I've got him in. Here we go. Or not? Wait, yeah, he's not getting added. Wait, huh? I was very certain he got added. Wait, I'm gonna try this again. Did he get added here? No. Alright, one more time. I hope I don't have to refresh this page, because if I lose all my progress, I'm going to scream. It's still not getting... Okay, alright, hold up. I'm taking a screenshot just in case everything gets erased. I'm refreshing. No, seriously, I don't understand why they're not adding it. I added them just fine 3 hours ago. Guys, I think Tier Maker is just Xavier phobic. Tier Maker is Xavier phobic. I genuinely can't add him. And it's not the problem is not that it's a WebP file, because I have added plenty of other WebP files fine. This website just really, really, really hates Xavier. I kind of feel sorry for the man. Let me see if I can add a different picture. Maybe Cash is just not playing well. It will unfortunately not be the same one, but you know, I think at this point we don't need to be super picky. Alright, this is a JPEG file. Surely this will work. If not, we'll just have to imagine that Xavier is in here. Arrgh! Alright, JPEG. There it is. Submit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the trick was picking a different picture. Wow, wow. They were like, sorry, Xavier's just not photogenic enough. Yes, this one with his shirt half button open. That will do. That will do. Alright, Sam. We got Xavier in. You can rest easy now. Okay. Alright, so this is our true last character. Oh boy, he's gonna be pixelated. Guys. It's not Xavier anymore. It's Pixel Xavier. Don't you just love how very sensual the pixels are? Okay, so I really like Silas. I think Xavier is cute too. I actually am very familiar with this chest window picture because it was all over Twitter when it first dropped. So I actually did see the clip. That being said, okay, because like I don't care whether men present like more masculine or feminine. I like both, but for some reason, I feel like I prefer Silas a little bit more. Because the thing with Silas and Xavier is like I tend to like mistake them for each other quite frequently because I don't play Love and Deep Space that often, and they both have similar hair colors. The only way I can remember that it's Xavier is because he has the softer face. So I feel like Silas is just like more visually imposing my mind, and then Xavier's like, oh wait, this is not Silas? Oh wait, who is he? Oh, you're right, Xavier. But the chest window is pretty nice. The chest window is very nice. And he can be very baby boy when he wants to. So I guess I will personally put Xavier in. I will smash, but I don't know. I like Silas a little bit more. I'll put him in friends with benefits. But I'll put him above Albedo at the very least, because he is not a succubus or an incubus, and he's probably gonna be a lot more dedicated than Albedo. It's just, I don't know, man. I already have Silas in Going Steady tier. I don't feel like I'm not sure I want to put them both on the same level, but I do like him. I just think I like Silas a bit more. Alright, and that concludes my Smasher Pass for the Gummithon. Can we give ourselves a round of applause for us making it this far? Huzzah, everyone, huzzah! So this is my final tier list. If you guys have been following along, using the template links pinned in chat, making your own rankings, please feel free to share them with me. I have a Discord server. Wait, hold on. Where do I download this? Before I forget. Okay, perfect. I have a Discord server where we have a Smasher Pass channel, and you can post your tier list there. So if you're interested in joining, I'm putting the invite link in chat, or you can just send !Discord in chat at any time to get that invite link. I'll also post something on Twitter, so if you prefer posting your tier list on social media instead, you can reply to that tweet, and we can show the public. We can show the public what we concocted. But yeah, huzzah, everyone! We finally made it to the end. Oh, wrong scene. Yes, I still have my anime list. Judging courtroom scene. I haven't deleted it yet. Okay. Before we end, wanted to touch base really quickly on my schedule. So next week, there will be at least 2 streams. I don't know if there's gonna be 3, but definitely 2. On Tuesday, we are continuing Unbeatable. Continuing to play through the story campaign. I want to get to some of the more narrative rhythm-based segments, and you know, experience more of what the devs have to offer because they spent a lot of time cooking up this game. So we're gonna be doing that on Tuesday. Next week on Saturday is the end of Gumithon. I'm gonna be doing a karaoke session. I think it's gonna be in the afternoon, probably not the evening. But I will let you guys know for sure tomorrow when my schedule goes out. So yeah, please come out. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna sing a lot of different songs that you guys probably haven't heard before. If I can learn them in time, I'm just praying it's not scuffed. And there might be some surprises. And by surprises, I don't mean you should get your expectations high. I just mean you might be surprised during the karaoke session. Please come out. Whenever you've got time or are free, even if you can't make it on Saturday, that's okay. We've had a really fantastic Gumithon going, even though like even though the timer was yeah, the timer should not have been that high for like 30+ hours, man. That was crazy. That was really crazy. But I'm very thankful for all of y'all's support. So I hope you'll celebrate the end with me next week. Yeah. What was the at on the Discord about channels, by the way? I got confused. I'll touch base on that in the server in a separate announcement, but I just rearranged some channels to organize the server a little bit better. So yeah, I will make a formal ping about that later, just in case people are wondering where certain channels went, like my fan art channel, my social media stuff and whatnot. Okay, I think that's basically everything. But yeah, Unbeatable on Tuesday, karaoke next week on Saturday. I might do a 3rd stream on Friday, but I'm not sure yet. So don't count on that. But let's see, who can I send y'all on a raid for? I think, who's live? I kind of want to raid someone new, but I don't know who to raid. Okay. Alright, Nasreen, who I know is a friend of Nova, is playing Hollow Knight. So I think I'll send you guys over her way. She and Nova are part of the same Astrolife group. I haven't gone like very far in Hollow Knight, but I'm really excited to go back to that game eventually. So yeah, let's raid Nasreen. So remember guys, be on your best behavior. There's the raid message if you want to copy and paste that, especially when you get raided through. Oh, Sanita, welcome. What type of animal are you? I'm a fox girl. More specifically, I'm a kumiho, which is a Korean female fox demon sort of spirit. And I eat human souls. But yeah, TLDR, I'm a fox girl. Welcome in. I'm sorry that you just came in right as we were ending stream, but I hope that answered your question. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming to tonight's stream. Behave yourselves, and Nasreen's channel, don't do what I wouldn't do. And I will see you guys on Tuesday, or if not, in my Discord. But I'll see you guys Tuesday for Unbeatable. Gumi Ari night, guys. Bye bye.